Hello. Hello,
Happy
everybody.
Wednesday night. I had people messaging me saying, "Start early, Jeff. Start early." I'm never early. I'm going to be late for my own funeral. Oh my
Well, it
goodness!
makes sense for a late night stream to be late, I
Yeah.
suppose. If you're going to have to rationalize it, that's how I would do it.
If I'm going to be a late owl, I'm going to be late.
Yeah, makes sense.
you
Makes
know,
sense. Oh, yeah.
being late. And there's Mr. Sup. Hey,
Oh,
Sam.
yeah. Why are we always yelling?
Yeah.
I love that username. I think it's so funny. It makes me laugh every time. And
Do you know
Sweet
why
Acre.
do you know why he has that name?
No. Unless he types in all caps.
No, it's because I think he said him and his girlfriend in the past they were always fighting, and that was what they were always saying. Why are we always yelling? I guess that's the gist I got from it anyway.
Hey, whatever works.
Yes, that's
I
right.
like it.
Well, let's see what we got in here. We got a bunch of people in here already. Oh my
And
goodness!
Mel? Hey, Mel?
I'm gonna jump all the way to the top here and see who the first person was in here. Wow.
Oh, man. I know Mel said first, but
Oh,
I was in here before she was. Silly.
yep. So, look at this. The first person I see on here is Shirley.
Yep. That's who I got.
And then Sam. And then Boots. Oh, she says first. Okay, going down. And then we have Uncle Smiley. Hey there. Great. And then Cinnamon Girl is here. I sent her a box of fish out on Tuesday,
Oh, good.
Bougie. I got her some tiger limias, and I hope
Okay.
I'm not sure what the weather. I was hotter than Hades here today. I'm hoping that it's
Ooh.
not so bad on the road for them.
Yeah, I used to have tiburon limias, like the shark ones.
Oh,
At least tiburon is Spanish for shark. But they didn't do well for me. And I think it's because, well, the first time I tried them, the female I had, I only got a pair. And the female didn't make it. And so I tried again and then still had like similar problems. So it was strange. But who knows? Maybe I'm just not the Limia queen. I could probably live with that though.
well, the thing of it is, you got a lot of other fish that you could probably say, yeah, you're
Oh,
specializing in.
I know it. So that's why I was saying, like, I've got so many others that it's probably all right that the Limias didn't work out. But I do love live bears in general, so that's good for me.
Yeah. We play to our strengths, though, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think if I was to do that, if I was actually to play to my strengths, I'd have every variety of Ancestris in this house.
That would be great. You should do it. I mean,
I could have turned this whole basement into a bristlenose factory.
catfish cave.
Have the Snow Whites, the Green Dragon, Super Reds, the 519s.
Nice. I've got Snow Whites and long fin, like regular fin Snow Whites that have not bred yet. And then recently my long fin super red bristlenose. Sorry, I have to remember the whole thing. There's a lot of words in there. But those spawned recently. So I just have a tank full of like tiny itty bitty little guys.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah. Excited about that. That was their first big spawn that I had seen. So it's exciting times over in the fish room right now.
Very exciting. It's been a whirlwind of activity in this one because between my Corridoras and then the Plecos that just hatched, we had those on. And on top of that, I got new fish in today. I got Apistogrammas in.
Yes, the orange flash, right?
Orange Flash and Super Red.
And super red. Okay.
You got.
Nice.
I think Jason gave me like two pairs.
Okay.
Really cool. I love the little dwarf cichlids.
Mm-hmm. The dwarf cichlids. I've got like 3 pairs plus a female, so like 7 fish total of the blue flame epistogramma agassizii.
Agassiz, yes.
Yeah, and those are my next big, like, I'm really working on them. Like, I've been feeding them Daphnia and Moina and a lot of live foods, a lot of
Christine's here.
oh, what's up? A lot of baby brine shrimp to try and like get them ready to spawn. I think they're still a little young and still kind of developing their colors and stuff, but I've seen some breeding behavior, so I mean, any day now would be great. If they would just, lay some eggs and get them fertilized and everything. But those are my next big, like, if I am successful, I will be so happy. So
yes,
excited about that coming up.
It's that's the thing of it. It's always the anticipation of a fish you haven't bred yet.
Mm-hmm.
That you got them, you finally got them, and then you get them in the setup, and they start doing the activities.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And then it's like, wow, it's like actually happening. And then
Mm-hmm.
and there's nothing better. I mean, in my opinion, is look at that tank, and you got your parents in there, and the fry growing up with them.
Yeah. I hope so. I mean, that's the goal. And I was going to ask you, because you've done a bunch of dwarf cichlids before. Mm-hmm. Have you found that you need to add RO water to keep the pH down to get them to breed? Or because my water is hard, and we're talking like a pH of like 8.1, 8.2. Mm-hmm. So they've done the breeding behavior and everything in that water, in the tap water, and it's about 83 degrees or so. But do you find that you have to add RO, or do they just?
I've been told.
No matter what.
Well, let's put it this way: I've had other dwarf cichlids, not a pistos.
Mm-hmm.
I've never got any fry from a pistos yet. But what I was told is that by Jason from 5-Star Bettas, he's the one I got most of my pistos from. I got other pistos before.
Mm-hmm.
But he said the cacatoides will breed in tap water.
Okay.
With, fairly hard tap water. But
sure.
But my understanding is, like the agassizii and the other ones, that you have to cut the tap water with like distilled or RO.
Okay.
Like a 50% split, you should be good enough.
Yeah. I'll try a 50% split then, because I know for Discus, you can get them to spawn in tap water, no problem. But because the Discus eggs will absorb too much calcium from tap water, that they calcify and they're not able to hatch. So you have to have that calcium down for them to actually hatch. So I didn't know if it was the same for a pistos or what. So I'll try cutting it in half. Maybe that was my issue. I don't know.
It may be in the same with my wild type bettas that I have. I mean, they're captive bred and they're in tap water and they do great.
Mm-hmm.
And they breed, and I've actually got footage of them actually doing that.
Oh, nice.
And they're mouth brooders, so the male has a big mouthful, and he has like what's called a buccal cavity under his, and it kind of pops out like a Jiffy Pop. When he gets full, and he's got and I think that he hasn't held to term. It's like 12 to 15 days.
Yeah.
After like the third day, he always either spits them out or or swallows them.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
And so what I'm thinking is that the water is calcifying them too much, and he knows they're not going to hatch.
Mm-hmm.
So
who knows? That's a good theory.
I really think an RO system is going to find its way into this fish room because.
Oh man, me too. We have an RO system for like the kitchen sink that I haven't installed yet, but I don't I'm nervous to install it because it involves boring a hole through the countertop, and I don't want to screw it up. But that's a super small RO system, and what I would want for the fish room is a little bit more capacity. I think that one does 3 gallons or something a day, so that would be sufficient for a kitchen. But it might work for my fish room, but I've got more fish that I would want to keep at a lower pH than 3 gallons. I think would go for. So just one other thing to be on the to-do list. It's ever growing. I feel like I get some things done and it shortens up, but then just goes right back down to having a ton of things on it. So
yep.
But yeah, seems how it works.
Yeah, so definitely the RO is going to be a really welcomed addition. I got to have it. I don't need that much. I only have a very few species of fish that really, I think we're going to need it for when the eggs hatch and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's going to be for my Ivanacaras I got.
Oh yeah. I heard about that. You know, Jody P and Christopher Junkin, they were out there, you know, collecting funds for you and to get those Ivanacara. Like that was pretty legit. I thought that was
very legit.
Cool, like Fish Fam thing.
Fish Fam is just, I mean, they're a great family.
For sure. Yeah.
I told Jody, I mean, almost when I was talking to her on the phone, I'm here talking in front of you guys.
Oh yeah.
She's telling me about it. I'm welling up. I'm like, what?
That's awesome.
I'm like, dang, that's a fish that it's a very rare fish and something I probably wouldn't have been able to, you know, acquire.
Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But for, you know, somebody so selfless like Jody P and whoever, I'm not sure anybody out there might have been
whoever
is involved, and even everybody. I mean, I appreciate everybody no matter what, but that was really a very.
She is a stand-up person, so it doesn't surprise me at all that she organized it and she got everything together. But like, I like her. I forced a friendship with her, and we're buddies now, so I love it.
I do too. I like the fact that you guys are streaming and. And friends and stuff, because you guys are fantastic. I just met you. I know you're fantastic. I've watched you.
But I'm fantastic by association.
Yes, that's right.
I'm just joking, but thank you. I'm glad you think that.
Absolutely. I'm just catching up with the chat here real quick. Got
no, that's good.
Here, Cecil's here.
Oh, and VinTVE said hello. Hello.
Do you know who that is?
I don't.
Do you know Melvin?
I don't know Melvin. I've seen Melvin's name come up, but
this is Melvin.
I don't know him. Hello, Melvin.
And so when he comes in here, I always have to say you got to smash the like button because Melvin's here. And
Melvin's here. Got to smash it down.
And you have to do the hashtag in capital letters, MITB, exclamation point, because that's Melvin. Melvin's in the building. That's his acronym.
I like it. That's awesome. Shirley, I did not find. I have to look through my email. I need to find out where on Aquabid I got them from. So I will look after the stream and I will get back to you. Promise.
And Jesse, just more fish is here. Hey, Jesse.
Cinnamon said did you send her the black ocellatus?
No, she got black ocellatus from another.
Got black ocellatus. I also have black ocellatus, and they are some of the most, like, I don't want to say personable because they're grumpy, but like they are the funniest fish and like so entertaining. Like I have multis as well, and those are fun to watch. But the black ocellatus, they have some attitude that like you just can't find anywhere else. Like I think they're hilarious. So I hope you enjoy those.
Oh, I'm sure she will. She has other Tanganyikans too. I love the Tanganyikan cichlids.
Mm-hmm. They're great. That's actually one thing I was thinking. So I have a 100-gallon tank that I'm trying to decide what I want to do with. And one possibility was a Tanganyikan tank. Another was a rainbow tank. And another was a discus tank. So I'm really up in the air still. So I haven't decided. But
how many different types of Tanganyikans do you have right now? I know you got the Cotopunks.
So 3. So just the multis, the black ocellatus, and the Cotopunks. And I did have Similis, but I sold those. I was kind of seeing the difference between the Similis and the multis, and I ended up liking the multis better. So I just moved those guys on and then made that tank a guppy cold tank. So. Oh, what's up, Bear Bottom?
Bear Bottom,
I see you.
Here. Oh, and Friday, I got to check the tracking number. I have a pair of Apistogramma borellii coming from Branton.
From Branton? Yeah.
That is a species I've always wanted also.
Mm-hmm. They're very pretty.
They are. So
gorgeous fish.
I've got to check that tracking and stuff out and see.
You should. If you didn't, you should have gotten some of his ocean blue shrimp. I don't know if you did or not, but like those Branton shrimp are the real deal. So
They are.
just in case it comes up, here's a shout out for Branton shrimp because they're awesome.
Well, I do have a tank that has some Bloody Marys in here, and I mentioned that, but
Yeah.
Right now they're making a comeback. Right now, I put some cichlids in there to clear out the scuds because they are.
Oh my gosh, I have such a problem with scuds right now. Like oh gosh, I ordered a pair of the Australchilies. I'm gonna put them in my desk tank. That desk tank is just overrun with scuds, so I'm hoping that they kind of get the numbers to be a little bit more reasonable. But yeah, I feel you on that. Like the scuds are just.
I've been at war with them for over 3 years now.
Ugh.
I
hope I'm not at war with them for 3 years.
Well, this is the thing of it. I bought mine. Because
same. I did. I got a culture. Like a silly person. I bought a culture.
Yep.
And it just got out of hand.
Mine got out of hand too. It got into other tanks. I mean, even as careful as you are, I mean, if you get a male and a female, they're tiny, and if they stick to you, they'll jump off into another tank. They're like duckweed, and have you ever noticed like Malaysian trumpet snails will float on the top of the water?
Even ram's horns will, I've seen.
But
and pond snails.
But the Malaysians, when they're babies, you put your hand in there. You know how duckweed will stick to your hand and arm?
Yep.
Those snails do the same thing, and they can get transferred from one tank to another, just like the duckweed can.
Yep.
I've always said that they are the duckweed of the snail world.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
I would believe it. That's really true. Like I kid you not, every time I'm pulling out a spawning mop or like any net goes in the tank, there's scuds coming out with it. And I mean, I go in and I clean my my fish room floors once a week, and I swear it's just nothing but little tiny pink scuds that have died that I'm picking up. I'm just like, God dang it. They make everything dirty. But
the cautopunks and the your pearly ocelot, or the maligrous, are they? Or the
no, they're speciosus. The black ocelotus, yeah.
They will they'll do a great job. I tell you another thing, they'll do a great job cleaning those scuds out. If you want to put them in there it's good food for them.
Oh yeah, I actually got some West African, some pseudo-crenolabris cichlids recently, and number one, accidentally found out that they can eat guppies. I didn't think that they were big enough to eat guppies, but they can. And then number two, like that they'll eat a ton of scuds. So I've been feeding those to them. I just net them out and drop them right in. So that's worked so far.
I actually moved. I have that little Fahaka puffer that I'll be giving him or her to June.
Yeah.
Only Oscars. And that tank was so just absolutely overwhelmed with them. And he didn't go after any of them, of course, because he's got
none.
None at all.
I would have thought that they would. Like my pea puffers go after him sometimes, but
I think because the prey's smaller and they're smaller, and they're like, oh, this is I think to him it's just like, oh, they're just a nuisance, like a mosquito.
They're whatever. I don't want to bother with them. Yeah, that makes sense.
But I put some cichlids in there, and they clean house. And I tell you what, I got plants floating in there now. But before I put anything in there, Java moss. If I put a ball of Java moss in that tank, I guarantee within about 3 or 4 days, I mean really fast, that would have been evaporated. It would have been gone.
Huh. Because of the scuds?
They devour it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's actually what, I was telling you earlier that the background, this is what my 5-gallon tank used to look like. Like you see it's lush and green, but right now I'm looking at all the Anubias that's like down here. It's all been eaten to bits, and I blame the scuds.
Oh, definitely. They will. I heard people, I don't want to drop any names, but there's a YouTube channel that promotes people getting scuds in their aquariums. I'm not going to mention his name or anything, but I went on there and I was like, well, he's pretty new to I believe. He's a young guy, so I assume he's not too well versed, really. I mean, there's a lot of like you, for instance, you're young, you know a lot about fish. Mel and everybody else, Branton. But he was sending out information that wasn't really true, and well, these are great, that they won't eat live plants. And I'm sorry, but that is a blatant
That's
lie.
got to be false. At least in my experience, they have destroyed the beautiful tank that I once had.
Yes, they will. They will, and they'll do it with vigor too. I tell you one thing, they will. I had a water wisteria in my 55. It was beautiful. It was like a tree.
Yeah.
And they ate that thing right down to the roots.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. After the destruction that they had on my tank, like I just want to get in as many. Like I know my dwarf red gularis will eat them. I know the Australs will eat them. I'm just trying to think because I also have other nano fish in here, so I don't want those guys to get eaten, but I want the scuds gone. So I'm trying to think of, different fish that could work in there, at least temporarily, to just kind of get it under control.
I wonder if like a scarlet batis, because
that might be a good solution. Yeah.
They're small enough that I don't think they would really go after like a guppy or anything like that. I mean, they're little.
Yeah.
And I think they'd probably do a good job cleaning scuds out.
I should try that. I think that would actually be a really good solution for this. I'm looking down because the tank is right here, like right there.
That is good work.
But I think that would be a good solution. So I might need to try that. And they're pretty, so.
And Brandon can't try a betta, but I tried bettas, Brandon. I also tried paradise fish, which are actually more powerful, I would say, or maybe more.
Agreed.
And the paradise fish and the bettas, they'd take it into their mouth, they'd chew it, and spit it out, and it would swim away. And then they wouldn't even pick another one up after that. Even one time, it was
like I've got tiger teddies in there, so I don't like. I think a betta would be too big, and I think that he would go after the tiger teddy fry. So I'll either have to take those out somehow, or I don't know. I'll figure it out. But it's just.
Yeah, they didn't work for mine though. My paradise didn't. Maybe it's because I don't know. Maybe it's because when I got her, of course, she wasn't real huge. She's only like maybe have 2 inches. Maybe that was it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, we have Holly, the freaky fish lady's here. Hey, Holly, welcome in.
What's up, Holly? The spicy scuds.
Yeah, Jeff has.
They must have been not the right flavor.
Well, there are different species of them. The ones I had were the Hyela azteca, they were called. And you can look those up, Hyela azteca, and they, I don't know, they're indestructible little buggers, I'll tell you what. Seriously.
Actually, I just got some yo-yo loaches for my 40 breeder to help, and I'm also looking this way because that's where the tank is. And they're starting to do a number on the snails in there. So thank God. Like, I mean, they're doing what I got them for. Like, keep on keeping on, little guys. But they've got another few months of work ahead of them, I think. But finally, I'm so excited.
I love
that tank is going to be.
Aren't they neat?
They're so fun to watch too. Their characters, kind of like the clown loaches. The clown loaches don't like me watching them, so I have to kind of sneak up on them to watch them. But the yo-yos are just like performing all day, every day. They're just going around in circles and doing all kinds of crazy stuff around the tank. So if you're looking for like a really entertaining, fun, cool-looking fish, I also like the pattern that they've got. I would definitely recommend those guys. Those are fun.
I got one, and I think I'm going to get some more because.
Oh, you should. I got a group of them. I got 6, I think, and they're always playing around with each other. Always touching. They're social, kind of like corridoras. So they'll like go up and kind of just chill together right next to each other where they're touching. And I was not expecting that, but good for them.
You know, that explains why when the tiger limmies are schooling, that yo-yo loach were right in the middle of them.
Oh, yeah.
And they look kind of, I can barely tell them apart when there's so many and they're going, just moving around. But he's like a needle in a haystack. I can see him hangs with them all the time.
Yeah. They're fun.
They are amazing, aren't they, Jose? The yo-yo loaches.
It's a cutie.
I'm going to see what Rachel said here. My yo-yo lope makes a smacking sound on the surface. Oh, wow. That's cool.
A
Nice.
5-gallon. Rehome my. Oh, she's talking about rehoming a betta. She was an impulse buy. Oh, it's true. Those little like
Plastic cups.
plastic cup bettas are difficult to not buy all of them at once. Oh, hey, Nancy B. I see you.
There she is. Hi, Nancy.
I'm surprised. Well, it is late. I was surprised that Jody wasn't here, but to say hashtag live laugh loach, but she's probably asleep. So
Yeah, she gets
I
up
forget
early
what
in the
time it
morning.
is.
And she wasn't feeling very well either.
The other day, yeah, she was having a rough time, but I think she's doing better today. So
She was still a little bit ill. When I was talking to her,
mm-hmm.
she thinks she got food poisoning. And I tell you one thing, I've
From
had
the
food
Japanese
poisoning.
restaurant, yeah. She
Oh,
went out and had a big dinner, and I think regretted it.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
When I had it one time,
Poor
I'm
lady.
not sure what I had. You know what? It was at an Outback Steakhouse, and I usually love
Mm-hmm.
Outback a lot.
Oh yeah.
But I had this, and this steak was good, but it just wasn't quite.
Something was wrong.
And I thought maybe just use a different kind of seasoning or something, so I ate it. I kept eating
Uh-huh.
it. And then about 3 o'clock in the morning, this is before I became a real night owl. This is back when I was semi-normal, normal schedule.
Overrated.
Yeah, sleep was overrated. But I was so ill. Oh, my wife, I was green. My wife wanted to take me to the hospital. I said, oh, no.
Oof.
I told her, I said, I wouldn't make the trip. I got to stay
Mhm.
right here. I was just that sick.
Ugh.
Um,
Hate that. But yeah, it'll happen every now and then.
Two water changes away. Oh,
To filming Mel. Away. That's fun.
yes. So we had everybody. I'm sure most of the people that seen us earlier today, but I'm not sure if anybody knew that we had Bougie on this afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
We had her on, and
I hope you're not tired of me.
are you kidding me? If anybody, yeah, there's no way to be tired of you. Well, me on the other hand, I'm on here like 6-8 days a week.
But it's great. I love it. Like anytime I'm awake and nobody else is, I know Jeff Pelham is on.
You know what? I do that because I go on. If nobody's on, I'll go on.
Yeah.
Because for one thing, I love it.
Yeah.
Number two, it gives me something to do, and it gives everybody else a place to come in and.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
Yeah.
Brandon, I'm proud of you. Check out those fish. I sent him some, I traded him for some of those ocean blue shrimp at my colony of Kohaku Lame rice fish. And they're kind of like orange and white with sparkles on the top. And he said he's got over 150 of them now. So awesome. I love that.
And Bougie is such a pleasure to listen. It is. Absolutely.
Oh, thanks, Sweet Acres. That's awfully sweet of you to say.
And her name is, I don't know, her name is Christine.
Oh, Christine. Okay, I'm sorry.
No,
Jody is so much better at knowing people's names than I am. Like, her memory is like that, and mine is lacking. So, Christine, I will remember.
Well, I wasn't saying that to make you, to make it sound like you were doing it. I was just letting you know that's her name.
Oh yeah, no, I need to know. So
yeah,
I'm glad you said something.
Yes, she is absolutely. She's the original late owl with me.
Oh, okay, all right.
Mm-hmm. I can't do it from here. Well, you know what I'm going to do is on Sunday. I'm going to have Christine. It'll be here Sunday, and you're always welcome. And I'm going to have the thumbnail where I have both of our avatars on it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
The original ones.
Excellent. I like that.
Yes. Mike Reardon, hello. I know you was in here earlier. Stan Pittman, hey there. And we have HHD, we have Jake, Katie, and possibly River too.
Oh,
hey guys.
Hello, hello.
You got a beautiful baby girl they just had a while back, and
oh, congratulations.
Such a nice young family. Let's see here. Bless me fish. I gotta read this with my
Or I have
glasses.
sinned. I regularly cheat on schmutz with my eyes and then come home like nothing happened.
Ah, yes.
Poor little schmutz.
Oh, you can call her Sweet too. You can call Christine Sweet.
Okay, all right.
Oh, you know
I'll remember Christine. I'll remember Sweet. It's all good.
she's sweet, so it's easy to remember. So both her name and her personality too. So
I'm sure.
here we are. People saying hello, Cecil. I wonder how far I'm behind. I don't usually. Dave was supposed to be here with us, but he must have forgotten.
Oh. Well, I know he said he had some things to do, so maybe he got caught up with that.
Oh, maybe it's a
But
possibility.
who is it? Somebody was up here. Mike Reardon was asking if anybody breeds yokihi rice fish, and I don't know of anyone. I know that he asked the question. I didn't want it to get lost in the chat, but I know that I think that they're being imported, but I don't think they're for sale yet, as far as I know, unless you go to somewhere like eBay or Aquabit or something. But I don't know of anybody personally that's breeding them right now.
We have Mike from Something Fishy here. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Ooh.
And Geek Boyd's here.
And Stan Pittman, hello, Mr. Redneck Aquatics. He's a fellow Texan, so got to give a shout out.
Who is that now? Who's a
Redneck Aquatics? Stan Pittman.
Oh, that's right.
He's a bit south of me, but yeah, he's here.
I like Texas. I really do like Texas. I've only been there once. I was in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Austin is really nice. Dallas it's got nice parts. I like it. It's bigger than Austin though, so like if you think you're going to get around without a car or anything, you're sorely mistaken. Everything's very spread out, and on a map, Dallas and Fort Worth look like they're very close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
They're almost 45 minutes apart, so it's a lot of driving here.
Yeah, that's same as like here in Michigan. I mean, I'm in Lansing, Michigan, which is the capital city. It's not the biggest city in Michigan, but it's like the fourth biggest, probably third or fourth. Yeah. And it's nice, but you go to like big cities like Flint or Detroit, and it's incredible. It's like how can I put this? On one side, you got like millionaires and whatnot. They have just, and it's like flipping a switch from one point to another.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you go from.
It's crazy how that happens.
I know it. It's just like,
have it right next to each other, just separated by a street.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow. That's when you hear they say, well, I was born on the wrong side of the street.
I was born on the other side of the tracks.
Hey, Billy Bob, welcome, man. Good to see you. Billy Bob, so he was here last night, too. That's right. Hey, Billy Bob. All right. So we got some things to show because we were talking about culturing live foods, right? And
oh, yeah.
I'm going to add this to the stage for us.
Okay. There we go. All right. For everybody who was on the stream earlier, we were talking about blackworms, and I mentioned that I have them in my guest bathroom tub. This is the tub. And you can kind of see, but like these are two of the restaurant style bus tubs. So they're very short and shallow, which I found to work really well for the blackworms. And on the left side is one that has been water changed because I just fed them yesterday. So they both looked like the one on the right before I had water changed. And anytime the water starts looking like the one on the right, that's when I know it's time to get some fresh water in there for sure. And that usually happens after they eat or about, I don't know, a week or so. So just wanted to show you guys how it's set up, and it's super easy to just set the Python hook, which you can see it's in there. Just set it up and run it for like 10 minutes to change out the water, and then it just drains right into the tub and down the drain. So super easy. And there's two, you can see the sponge filters that are in there, but they're not bubbling at any like super high speed or anything. They're just in there to keep the oxygen high and to keep the ammonia down. So bathtub worms. Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Very cool. I've always wanted. No. I've never tried the blackworms yet.
Yeah, they're great.
I think they're like one of the best foods to get a female in condition to produce eggs, from what I've read.
That's what I've found. I mean, I'll feed them to the discus, for 2 or 3 days straight, and then it's game time. Like, they're ready to spawn. So they work really well.
Nice.
And sorry for it being dirty. Like, there's a glass top sitting on the ledge and the whatever, but I literally just took that right before we got on the stream. So
Benjamin Peters is here. Hello, Benjamin.
A real look at the bathtub worms.
Oh,
but yeah. But I know I was telling Jeff earlier, I was describing how I have the setup and everything on the stream earlier, and if you've never seen it before, it was probably very difficult to visualize or imagine. So that's what it looks like. But this has been going for like 8 months or so. No problems. And I actually just split the colony into 2. So it used to just be the tub on the left, and then I added, I split the colony and made one on the right. So yep.
That is great. I mean, that's a good way to do it. That way, if one crashes, you still got another one to back it up.
Yep, that's the whole idea. That, and I mean, there were too many worms in that one tub, and it was getting to the point where I was needing to do water changes way too frequently. So split it up, and now it's back to normal. So
do you feed on a daily basis? I mean, when you get like that, you feed extra worms when you get, or do you just a certain amount a day?
I really only feed them out to very specific fish. So if I'm really trying to get those fish like in condition and ready to spawn, I'll go through a lot more than I would regularly. But I haven't gotten to the point where I've gotten so low on them that I would stop feeding them. I just haven't yet. So, but I could feed out more if I wanted, but I use blackworms instead of the little blue pill. That's
Jake, there you go.
Love that for you.
keep it cultured, baby. Keep it cultured. The guppies are
amazing. If you show the next picture, that's what it looks like when I feed them. So like that's literally if you show each little cluster of worms is an algae wafer. So you drop in the algae wafers, and they'll just go cluster right around it and eat it and eat it and eat it until it's gone. And do that like once a week, and boom, easy.
Yep. I also want to mention to Merb real quick. Merb, I found a box, so I will be good with you on that for the fire mouths and the convicts.
Nice.
So I found a box that's going to work. It's a nice size, and so yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I just wanted to get that out before while he was here.
I've actually tried to make worm art, and Jody and I were joking around one time, and I made a smiley face, but like anything else is like really difficult besides something super simple like a smiley face or like an X or something like that. But I'd have to search my phone for it, but
when you put the algae wafers like an X.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great idea.
Just for fun. Like, I mean, nobody cares about it, but like it's just something to keep yourself entertained in the fish room.
Very entertaining. That's actually really cool.
Huh. Nancy, what are you feeding them? I'm curious.
Let's see here. Oh yeah.
I'd make a thumbs up or a middle finger. You could do that.
They die off when I feed them. What? Yeah. What do you feed? Yeah. What do you asked that question, right? What are you feeding them?
I'm feeding them Hikari algae wafers, which are actually not completely algae. I think the first ingredient on them is shrimp. But I think the high protein plus the green material that's in there helps them breed or helps them stay strong. Like to make more worms, all you have to do is mix up the gravel. So
the chlorophyll or the chlorella that's in there and the spirulina.
yeah. Hicaria. You feed the same thing that I do. Then I don't know what's going on with that. That's weird to me. How are you keeping them, or how did you keep them? Like, I didn't have success with them until I put them in shallow water. I know Brandon keeps his in, what did he say, 5 or 10 gallon tanks that are filled all the way up. But the key for me seems to be shallow water. So I don't know, like 4 or 5 inches of water, maybe.
I've seen that. I've seen people even put them between damp brown paper towels. Now, I wouldn't want to do it that way.
And I did try that, but to me, it doesn't seem like that would be enough sustenance for them to kind of keep them going. Like, that would make them survive, for example, but I don't think that they would thrive.
Yeah, they wouldn't live that long either, I don't think. Probably long enough to have them feed them out, and then you wouldn't really. Yeah. But to do a real culture, like the way you're doing it, I'm sure that's a great way. And like how Branton does, that's how I was when I was reading up on it, because I was going to just in a small aquarium, and keep it just like fish, a cycled tank, and a sponge filter that's seeded with bacteria, and they do really well that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I hated having to buy them so frequently that I was just like, I'm gonna freaking learn how to culture these, because this is a pain in my butt to have to import them essentially every time. So. But yeah.
But the blackworms are expensive too. I've seen
those. They're so expensive. And like, to me, it didn't make sense to get them except in the bulk quantity that you can get. So I would usually get like a pound at a time.
Wow.
And I would just hate to get anything less than that, because you're going to pay for shipping either way, right? So you might as well get as much as you can, when it's shipped. And then finding a blackworm seller that didn't sell like sickly worms to begin with, that was difficult. But there's a guy on eBay I buy from now, so
there's Cheryl.
I don't need him anymore, but yeah. Hey, Cheryl.
Well, that's a great idea. You know what I could do? I got the room over here. Over that way, I could farm some blackworms.
You totally could. And like my next phase idea is, as great as this looks, I'm sure, to everybody, I don't want to keep the tubs in the bathtub long term. So what I want to do is take out like a 40-gallon breeder and put some bulkheads in the tubs, and have them drain down into the 40 breeder, kind of like a sump system. So you're keeping a large volume of water, but keeping the worms in a shallow container. So I would have that, and then connect it to like a power head, for example, to bring the water back up, and do it that way. So eventually that's the goal, not to keep them in the bathtub long term.
I wonder if you could, in a big sump, I wonder if you could put a compartment just for blackworms and then have it.
I bet you could. Yeah.
That would save a lot of space, and I think probably when the waste goes into the sump. Give them a food, right? Give them food.
Oh yeah, Nancy, picking out the leeches is probably my least favorite thing. But if you don't do it, the leeches will completely overtake the culture. Like, it's disgusting. Ask me how I know. Like, it is gross.
I get to grab tweezers and just pick them on out of there.
Oh yeah, I take a turkey baster and just suck them up and put them right down the drain. Like, I don't have time for them.
I wonder if you had a larger predatory type fish, if they'd eat those leeches.
They'll eat them. They would eat them for sure. But I hate the idea of my fish eating leeches. I just don't like it.
Oh, you used a pipette.
But yeah, bathtub worms forever. No, thank you. I know how disgusting it is to probably most people, but it's more a utility thing right now than anything else. It just works so well that it's hard not to keep them right here until the fish room is done.
I understand. Yeah, you're doing what you need to do to make it work. So
yeah,
you're doing a great job with them. You look at them there. You can see how many there are.
Oh yeah, And I mean, you can see the gravel in there is white, and everything that's kind of, it's not dirt that's in between the gravel pieces. It's worms. So
Yeah, you
that
mentioned
was.
earlier about using like a tan sand or a tan gravel.
I tried. I had not lots of nice little tan rocks, little tan gravel rocks, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to use these. I'm going to be great and recycle this. That was the worst decision I ever made. Like it was impossible to differentiate where the worms were versus where the rocks were, and I had to. It lasted about 2 months before I was like, I can't do this anymore. So I took them out, took the worms out, and put them back in this tub. Um, but yeah, I was not pleased with the tan gravel, so it was white only for me.
Here is a question for you from Aquarium Shrimp Keeping. Welcome in, Aquarium Shrimp Keeping. It's a new name I haven't seen before. I wish I had a
Yeah.
nice blackworm culture. How often you change the water? He's asking. He or she.
Well, it depends on. So I feed heavily. So as you can see in this picture, every single cluster of worms is an algae wafer. So I'll feed like what 10 to 15 algae wafers for this amount of worms. And when they eat, it's when they're producing a lot of waste. So it will logically it'll foul the water quicker when you've got food in there. So when they eat, I'm changing water like once every day or two. Really, anytime it starts to look kind of like brownish and get that kind of like gross looking, and it should be clear water. So anytime that it starts to get not clear is when I'll change it after I've fed them. But if I haven't fed them in a while, so say I haven't fed them for a week, I'll change the water every 4 or 5 days. So it's really not too much work, actually. It's super easy. After, at least the way I've got it set up. So
I'm assuming that Budget Bonsai is rack. Is that correct? Do you know?
Budget Bonsai is who?
You know, he's not new,
Oh,
but everybody's Cheryl saying hi, rack, and then
oh, it
so
must be.
It must be. I think that is. Yes, hello there. Fuzzy Adventures and More. Hello. Whoops. There goes my phone. Always.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Nancy picks out the leeches with the aquascaping tweezers, which is a good alternative to the turkey baster. I will say that.
I mean, people out there are gonna be like, Jeff, where you been all this time? I finally got, after, it'll be 51 years in August that I've been keeping fish. Never had a turkey baster until last week.
Really? It is such a useful little fish room tool.
I just use the vacuum, the aquarium vac for stuff like that. But I was like,
Yeah.
that's so much more convenient for small tanks. And,
Mm-hmm.
and now that I'm breeding small fish, and I don't have to, I have to move them around.
Mm-hmm.
It really comes in handy.
Yeah.
It's a really nice thing to have in the fish room.
Mm-hmm. I
Yes,
agree.
I am rack. Oh, okay.
Yes, I am rack.
Okay. Very cool. Okay, so we had another pictures to come up.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'll remove. Well, I'll let you remove those from the
Okay.
thingy there if you can.
Cool. Yes, yes. I can do it.
Nice. I don't know how to do that. So there goes my camera. Just flipped over. What's going on?
What do we want to see? What do we want to show the people? I'll do this, my discus tank, and then my other,
All right, here we go.
then my other discus. There we go. So this is my 65-gallon discus tank. These are the baby discus that I was talking about earlier. And over the last few days, I've added some more crypts, so it looks a lot more crazy right now than it does in this picture. But I'm trying to kind of fill in the holes in the background, and I put some more sand up in the front for the loaches, the clown loaches. They really like to play in the sand and kind of dig through it and everything. So
I do too.
This tank is a work in progress. It's not anywhere close to done yet.
That
But
is sweet looking though. Cinnamon Girl, I agree with that 100%. Now, What are those little fish off to the right there? The little orange.
Those are apistos. Those are McMaster eyes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. I don't think in this picture I had put the clown loaches in yet, because I don't see them. But yeah, you can see the red turquoise discus, and I have since moved that sponge filter and power head combo to the back, so it's not taking up quite as much front and to the right space. So it looks a lot better in my opinion. But there's a couple of hang-on backs in there. I've got in that breeder box up on the top left, I've got a bunch of Bloody Mary shrimp. There's a ton of Bloody Mary shrimp in the tank, but I caught some of those out to send to a buddy of mine. So ignore that. But everything else is.
But HHD hit it right on the nail head here. All tanks are a work in progress. And
oh my gosh, yes, especially this one.
I think fish rooms too, because it's like, once I get something done, I'm like, okay, the fish room is done.
Yeah.
You know what? The journey never ends until it ends.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Rachel said, "Nice wood." Yes, thank you.
Yes. Yes, indeed. That is beautiful, though. So, and that's in a planted tank, and they look like they're doing great.
Oh yeah, they're thriving. I got them those discus anyway. I got them like 2.5 inches, 2.5, and now they're probably about 3.5. Like there's one little runty guy in there that's 3 for sure, but all the others are growing super well. Hey, Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's what my farmhouse are in a 65 gallon like that. Is that is that the same dimension as a 40 breeder but just taller,
yep.
right?
Yep, and that's what I was talking to Mel about. Is we were talking about a 40 breeder footprint, but with the 65 height. And this, whenever I say like I'm armpits deep in a tank, it's with this tank because it takes my entire arm to get all the way down to the bottom in this tank. I have to like be on a step stool and like reach all the way down in there. So it's not sleeve friendly.
I'm 6'2", and I got really long arms, and I tell you what, that 2 feet depth, it's not easy. Yeah,
it is not. I mean, I got this tank for free. My friend called and she's moving, and she said, "Hey, do you want this? Come get it." And I was like, "Yes, I do. Thank you very much." So, but this tank is the one that stays, I don't know, 87-ish, 88. And all the plants in there so far in this picture are sword plants. So there's like a hate-eye pearl like right in the middle, you can kind of see, and then there's a bunch of like little plantlets up at the top.
I love that kind of like
that. You like the what? That
structure behind the wood there. It's like a little building.
Oh yeah, that's a Pleco condo. So I've got 6 L66 Plecos in there.
You know what that also be good for is fry protection.
Yeah.
They could go in there and the big fish couldn't get after them.
Yeah. The apistos will go in there. The clown loaches are still small enough to kind of scoot their little bodies in there. They love it. So and everybody pretty much except for the discus will finagle their way in there. But yeah, it's a popular place.
Overly stocked Oscars. June is here, and we have Toonie Loon. Hey, Toonie Loon, welcome in. As you can see, we have Bougie. Bougie's Bish Fish. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Bougie Bish Fish.
Bougie Bish
That's
Fish.
That's me.
And I just found out I didn't know that Bougie meant fancy, but you know what?
Oh yeah.
That tank right there, that looks. I mean, to me, I'm not a scaper. Even I mean, my nicest looking tank doesn't look as good as that. Honestly.
Well, thank you. That's awfully nice of you to say. But it's, like I said, work in progress. It's not done yet. I have, like, my vision for it is, like, a super lush, full background full of plants. And then the foreground's pretty bare with the sand and the gravel. And then the fish can just kind of go in and out and swim through the tree limbs.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and as long as we have Gil here from Australia. There's my brother from down under. Hey, Gil.
Hey.
This is Bougie Gil. She's joined me earlier today. and she agreed to come back here tonight. And
Nancy, I think you know what it means. You know. If you're in the know, you know. We don't cuss here, obviously.
No, we don't.
No, we don't do that.
I mean, I've dropped things and
It's been an oh crap moment.
Something out.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, oh, Jeff isn't a computer. He's not an android. He's an actual person. Sweets, I'm so excited. Oh yeah. You also, speaking about that, let me know, June, when you're ready for Jabba. I got that Fahaka puffer to send to you, so let me know when you want him or her. It's a cool little fish, but
the Fahaka?
Yeah.
I have puffer ambitions, but not yet. Not yet.
They get big, like 12, 14 inches. The Fahaka.
Yeah, like the Mabu puffers almost. I think Mabus are bigger, but the Fahakas get sizable. So where you would need like a very, very large tank. And yeah, I don't think I could handle them.
Probably at least a 125 when they're full grown, I would think.
Yeah, I would imagine at least. Mm-hmm. I feel like they need that depth to kind of be able to turn around easily. So, I don't know.
Hey, Nathan, we have to get magnifying glass to be official Jeff Ollians. Well, you know what? I've always said this before, and I've really got to start acting. I don't know why I don't. I get all these plans, and I'll start a project, and then I'll stop it and start something else and never complete it. I'm
guilty of that by a lot.
I've been told it's my ADHD that does that, but I really think that I really have to start getting some of these projects done. Honestly.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I make a to-do list of things and then just kind of look at it like, oh, that's nice, and then go do something else. Like that's where I'm at with my ADHD. At least when I don't remember to take my meds, it's just one project after another.
Yeah, that's with me. And like I said, I'm trying to get my merch line started. I want to have these and have like my little insignia on here.
Yeah,
and I think that'd make it
really cool. Yeah.
I mean, it's something you don't often see in a merch line, from.
Oh, no, definitely not. And it would be useful.
Absolutely.
I love a useful gift.
Jeff, Mr. Technology strikes again. I just dropped my phone. My phone mate on the floor here. Hey, there is Stella. My goodness. Hello. Welcome in. Right here with me tonight is Bougie Bishfish.
Hello.
And this is Stella. She comes in. She's been coming into the streams at night, and she'll be on the channel. You have to send me another email, Stella, and let me know when you want to, so I can arrange it.
Yeah. Don't be scared. It's fun.
Big fish are easy to see. I hate the magnifying glass
to see small fish. Yeah.
To see fish.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I mean, I don't actually. I'll be honest. I only use this for trying to find really small shrimplets, or looking at fry that are really tiny. And in the chat here, of course. But but my eyesight is really actually quite good. I can see here. I'm looking at these fish. They're just like right here. I'm like enjoying. Yeah. It's just the up close for me is bad, and the real small print.
Yeah. I get that.
These are good for fish room, though.
Oh, yeah. But someone asked if I had a favorite Pleco. I think it was June. Yeah, June asked if I have a favorite Pleco. And right now, so my favorite Pleco that I have right now, I have a picture of him. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll put him up in just a second.
All right.
Where are you? There we go. There. It's same tank, but just there we go. That's one of the L66 Plecos that I have. So those are probably my favorite that I currently own.
Stunning.
But I would really like to get a colony of this is gonna sound so stereotypical, but like the zebra Plecos, the L46. I
Mhm.
really like those. So I would really like to breed those at some point, but we'll see
I
if
think
that
my
ever
bucket
happens.
list is the L134s.
What's the common name?
Leopard frog pleco.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen those. Those are a little I like the pattern, but I think I can't tell if they're like brownish or yellowish to go with the pattern or not. So I don't know. But
I think they're kind of like a greenish with the yellow, kind of like
okay,
I believe.
that makes more sense. I don't know much about them other than their hype ancestress. So, but these guys, I think this guy, they're out and about a little bit more since the tank temperatures have increased. Um, so I guess if my recommendation, if you're keeping hype ancestress, is to keep them warm. You'll see them a little bit more than you would if. I know people complain that they'll get a super expensive pleco and then it does nothing but hide, and it might be because your temperatures aren't correct for them anyway.
Well, George is asking what kind of fish in that tank.
This is an L66. I believe they're called king tiger plecos, if I'm not mistaken, but it's different from the L333, which is also a king tiger pleco. So these are similar but different.
Oh, here we
But yeah,
go. We have a request from Gil here.
okay.
Calling all fish keepers, I'm looking for opinions on what colors to paint my new fish room.
Hmm.
After the stream, if you get a chance, check out the picture on my community tab. All right.
All right. You can do that.
I doubt that I'm ever going to paint down here, but it's not a finished basement, and I like that
Yeah.
because I feel comfortable, with the cement floors, and
Yeah.
I can
We're
still
on
walk.
a
I feel
concrete slab with tile, so I'm right there with you. It's
Mhm. Absolutely.
not terrifying if you spill anything.
Jose says his gold nugget is his favorite.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. But
Do you have a
but
favorite ancestris, like the bristlenose type? Is there a certain
um
that you like the best out of those?
I I'm kind of partial to like the long fin ancestress plecos. And I kind of have a hard time choosing between the snow whites and the super reds. So a either long fin snow white or a long fin super red would probably be, they're tied for first. Like those are probably my favorites. I've seen some of like the honeycomb pattern ones. I think those are Wabenmoosters, those ancestress plecos, but I think there's
Mm.
one ancestress pleco that's like a dwarf that stays really small. Um, I can't think of the name of it right now, but I would like to keep those at some point.
471, are they the ones with the white spots?
Now I have those. I have two of those.
Oh, you have the all 471s. Okay, they're tiny, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the mini snowball plecos. I
Yeah.
have those,
Oh,
but
okay.
those are hype ancestress, as if I recall correctly. Um,
What's the other one? Pecatola or something like that?
I don't
Pecolita?
know. Not sure.
I'm not sure, but Elisham says here the L46 are fairly easy to breed. Small
Yeah,
amount of
that's
eggs per spawn. That's what keeps the prices high.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That'd be nice
Oh,
to breed,
I'm
wouldn't
not
it?
even at the bottom of the chat.
I'm not either. I'm not either. I
Small
always.
amount of eggs per spawn keep the price high. Okay, I see. I see where you was saying that.
Did you ever watch any of Rico's live streams?
Oh yeah.
Well, everybody says to me that Jeff's like 2 Ricos behind right now. He falls behind in his chat too.
Always. Ooh,
Uh,
mustard spot plecos. Those are cool. Subtly stunning. Yeah. I also like some of the plecos that get to be really big, like the Queen Arabesque plecos. But I don't ever plan on keeping tanks big enough to keep multiple of them. So I never, if somebody asks me what my favorite one is, it'll be a small pleco, something that stays like 5 or 6 inches. Um,
yeah.
but those bigger ones can be beautiful. Just not the right fit for what I like to do.
Mustard's nice. And yeah, Gil has the. Is that the 601 that you have, Gil? Are those the ones the They have the red borders on the fins. L600.
I don't know.
But he says L66 and L33. Oh,
Yeah.
that's the difference in the. Oh, yeah, but he has the larger ones.
The L333s, I think, have a more like yellowish. And on this picture, you can kind of see where the white is and where not kind of like the difference between the super whites and the regular whites, I guess. But I think they're a little bit more yellow than this. These guys are like a nice stark white versus black, whereas the other ones I think are a little bit more yellowish white versus black. So at least that's been what I've seen. Not like
it's kind of like that.
Not the end all be all.
L236 super white.
Yeah.
They can be really vivid like the L46, but I know they're expensive too. My goodness.
Yeah.
I think when they first came out, but Dan, when he first got them in, they were $500 a piece.
I don't know how people can afford a $500 fish.
I don't either.
I would love to. I mean, that is a fancy fish. It's right up my alley, but no thank you. But yeah. Oh, Merv has an Adonis Pleco. Those are pretty too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just went to Merv's channel. He's got some tanks that are just absolutely incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Keeps a lot of the fish I used to keep when I started the hobby. Big fish.
Mm-hmm.
The old school stuff, we call it bread and butter fish. I think my friend Paul over in England, Big Fish Lad, he says that too. Calls it bread and butter fish. And I'm going to be sending him a box of those bread and butter fish. He's going to have a bunch of them.
Ooh, Cheryl has the L333s. And she says there's no yellow on them. I'm only saying what I've seen, the difference between the ones that I have and the L333s. So that's all. Not the end all be all, but just in my experience.
I'm not sure how to even pronounce that.
Pecoltia? Yeah. I couldn't tell you. I know that's how it's pronounced, but I don't know who's talking about it. I am behind.
Yeah, I'm way behind too. It's okay. We'll catch up.
Eventually. We'll get there.
And Melvin's saying, wow, nice bougie. Okay, yeah. You're ahead of me though, because I just now seen Cheryl's post that you were just talking about.
Yeah. The L33, what does the WB stand for? I'm curious. I genuinely don't know.
That's Stella Jose.
Oh, white base, yellow. Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Mm-hmm. I am catching up.
Yeah.
There's a different line of the white base and the yellow base.
Okay, so I must have been seeing the yellow base ones. But yeah, I wonder, Cheryl, do your L333s look like this guy in the picture, or they have thinner patterning? Like, what's the difference? Because like most of the L66 Plecos that I've got in here look very, very similar to this guy. Like especially with reference to like the thickness of the black markings versus the white. So I'm curious, how do they differ?
Yeah, let's see.
When you get a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, Plecos. I've never kept an L number Pleco yet.
Never.
Never.
In all your years of fish keeping?
All my years of fish keeping, only one I kept is back in the earlier times, the common Pleco, the big, those. And then from there, I got into the bristle nose about 10, 12 years ago. Mm-hmm. About 12 years ago. And I tell you what, once I got them, I'm like, I can't believe I kept those. I mean, these are so much better.
Yeah. I get that. It's kind of like once you find the fish that you really enjoy, it's hard to kind of stray away from them.
First time they breed, it's like you're hooked. It's like,
oh yeah, it's the babies. The babies get you every time.
And I'm so glad every one of those eggs, Emily, hatched.
Every single one of them.
Every single one of them. There was a whole clump.
Awesome.
So there's just a bunch in there.
I love that. And what kind of bristlenose were those?
Albino, short fin,
Albino. Okay,
but they're beautiful.
very nice.
I love the
You're gonna
albino.
have an abundance of those.
What's that?
You said you're gonna have an abundance of those
Oh, I already do.
soon.
I got a bunch already. I got a bunch upstairs. I got a bunch down here. I've been selling
Yeah.
some lately though, so the numbers are starting to dwindle down slightly.
Yeah. How much, if you don't mind me asking, like how much are you asking for them? Like for and what size?
Well, we're they're for the fish fam. I do like adult or even sub-adult.
Okay.
So let's say if we went into juveniles, like 2.5 inches or something. I usually
Okay.
try to sell 2 of those for like $8 to $10.
Oh, that's not too bad at all.
$5.
Yeah.
And then the adult pairs that I've been selling is $10 for. I was doing that for
Mm-hmm.
people in the fish fam. So you can get a sexed pair of Plecos for $10.
That's not bad at all.
No,
Hmm.
not at all. And like I say, I'm not out to make out
Yeah.
against.
I agree 100% with you on that. Like I'm such a bad fish seller. I would rather give them to a friend than and make a friendship out of gifting fish or something than sell them.
Oh, something else. I got you. You just brought to me right now. Talking. Have you talked?
Okay.
It has brought me an idea.
Okay.
You know how I do an auction every month.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
What about if we had a night where we did a fish trade, where people can come on and say, okay, I got, you pick out some things that you want to trade and things that you want to get, and then people can interact. And I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work.
I don't know how it would work, but I would participate for sure. That would be really cool.
Yeah, like a trading session. Have like a live stream or for trading.
People can show what they've got and kind of like a online swap, sort of. Yeah.
And Melvin loves that. You ever see 21 Jump Street?
Yes, of course. My name's Jeff.
I know they Brandon loves it too.
Yeah.
He said, do that impersonation again. My name's Jeff. A fish swap, yeah, but an online fish swap. There you go.
Yeah, that seems like it would be really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, I don't know, if you had it as part of your auction, you could be like, I bid 10 rice fish for your 2 plecos or something, whatever. I don't know how it would work, but
yeah, that's right. We'd have to figure it out. It'd take some some thought to figure out. I have like categories of stuff, like you got tetras, or we could do that. We could different segments.
Yeah, I'm sure we could figure it out, but I would like it. I think it's great. Dirty socks for more bristlenose.
Oh my goodness.
Ew. Grody. We don't need toe fungus up in here.
He's got. I sent him some too, so I'm hoping. I'm keeping hoping that they make it all right. Some people.
Alishon was saying that the L66 and the L333s are the same species based on genetics, but it's not completely accepted as of yet. So interesting.
Who's it?
I don't know. Alishon, it's a little bit up. 1043 there, yeah. I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me. They really do look so similar. But
they remind me of the other catfish, the Lucipinus, the Synodontis ones, the Peppercola.
Yeah.
And
I really like those. Those might be next on my list. The Lucipinus.
Whip.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't ship fish, does he?
Not yet, but
not yet.
We got to work on him. I'd love to get some of those from him.
Yeah.
Jeff, you like cats black, but Plecos and Corey's white. I just noticed that. Yes. Isn't that? I'm an odd person. I won't have a cat unless it's pure black.
Hey, we've all got our things.
Yep. That's one of mine. That's one of my quirks. And then I don't. The Plecos. I mean, I get like super reds. I got some of the common ones too, but I like light colored fish.
Yeah, I like something that's very easy to see in a planted tank. Like that's why I kind of gravitate towards the white and the orange or red fish. Like it's if they pop against a green background, absolutely.
Yes,
I'm
we do
about.
have fish art. If you're a fish artist and want to be in the auction,
Ooh, that's cool.
join us, because anything fish related. I mean, if you do like even fish photography or stuff like that. I mean, some people do that. So, yep, we do have art.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a older gentleman out in Massachusetts, and he was in the hospital, and he did some
Oh
picture.
no.
He's out now, but
Oh good.
his name was John DG, and he also does like Pleco caves and other different kind of
Mm-hmm.
stuff,
Yeah.
and it's pretty cool. He every once in a while he'll sell some of his goods on there,
That's
and
cool.
like Rachel, she did the spawning mops.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should be
I'm
on.
still looking to get some spawning mops from Rachel. Like I think I'm confident that she will make them how I like them. Nice, a lot of yarn. Nice yarn anyway, but yeah. Yeah.
Send me some normal bags, Jeff. Only got breather bags. Yeah, I got both. In fact, I shipped. Who did Oh, Mousy Aquatics. I sent her the shell dwellers in breather bags.
Yeah.
And so I'm just waiting on. I'm waiting to see how everything comes in for everybody. I hope it works out all right.
Triple C thick is how Rachel makes her mops, so I'm down with that. But somebody asked me what kind of petricolas I'm looking for, and I would hopefully go for the Lucipennis, like the ones that stay pretty small. But I don't know. I haven't quite decided. I haven't finished my research on them yet, so we'll see. But they'd be a really cool one to breed. My I wish my like local fish club had a more I don't know how to say, like they're not very active in their breeder award program, and that's something that I like really like. I'm like angling for like a plaque on the wall, and nobody needs to see it except for me. But like I really want one of those like master breeder plaques on my fish room wall. I think it would just like a rug. It would tie the whole room together. So, but I don't know if that'll ever happen.
And Bougie, I sent you a couple pics.
Oh yeah, I have not checked my phone, but I will look at those whenever the stream's done, probably.
Oh well, tomorrow is it's almost tomorrow here already, but where you're at, it's what?
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, TK.
Happy early birthday.
Yes, it's a big one too. I bet. I bet he's probably about what 30, 40 years old. How old are you turning, TK? I shouldn't ask that question. That's a terrible question to ask, isn't it? Because I'm 39. I hate to make people uncomfortable.
I think you make people uncomfortable, Jeff.
Yes. Moose is here. Thank you all. Let's see here. Wow. L420. L420. Never heard of that.
That's June's L number.
Oh, that's her L number? Okay.
If she were a Pleco, that's what she would be.
Yes. Wow. I can't believe how far behind. I'm just scrolling and scrolling here, and I'm still way up.
Well, you're doing the talking. I'm just reading off to the side. I've got my microphone is on like an arm, but it's in the way of my screen, and so I kind of have to like look over to read the chat. But yeah, it's popping.
Who says I've been called a master breeder before? Had nothing to do with fish, though.
Jeez, Moose.
Well, pays to advertise, huh? Wow. Thanks, guys. Not telling, just old. You're not that old. Judging by your voice, you're probably quite young yet.
Just old.
I'll tell you something though. Also, TK, you're only as old as you feel.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let anybody tell you that you're old, because if you believe them, then you will be old. So.
Oh yeah.
I believe that. I mean, if you feel, I'd tell you right now, I'm probably more enthusiastic about my aquariums now
mm-hmm.
than I was 25 years ago, right in the smack dab in the middle of it.
Yeah.
It's just,
I mean, it's weird how it works, but I think it's something that like I'll always come back to. You know,
it's something
it
I've never
it,
left
it
though.
would feel like at this point it feels like it would be missing. You know, so
I don't think I could, unless my circumstances were really super bad or something. I can't ever see me not having my aquariums.
oh yeah. And I know my wife thinks it's like super crazy and I'm like a crazy fish lady, but like it is so enjoyable that like I would rather be doing this than going out with a bunch of people that I barely know. Like no thank you. I think I'll stay home and clean tanks or whatever it is that I have to do or like go through my little fish my spawning mops and find eggs or something. Like that just brings me so much more joy.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially for people that you don't barely know. Because if
Yeah.
I don't know somebody really well, I won't go with a group of people. It's like we got these such and such going here. We're all going to go here.
Mhm.
I'm like, ooh, yeah, I can't do that.
Ooh, looks like I'm busy.
That's just me. I'm not
Yeah.
good with people that I've never met before yet. So
Mhm. Yeah. I get that.
yeah. Oh, here we go. We'll see. LOL. How far behind am I now? I like thick.
Um
I don't lie. Aquarius can't deny. Okay. I'm only 25 years old. Have been for the last 24 years. There you go. Well, I got a few years on you there. I'm 39.
just a few.
There you go. That's right. He agrees. Absolutely. Only as old as you feel someone needs to be digging a 6-foot hole for me right now. Like right now. Oh, no. You don't mean that. He rides his bike everywhere. He's healthy as. He could probably outrun a teenager, probably. Let's see here.
Almost missed you.
Our farm keeps me young, plus the fish and cat room in the building.
You have a cat room?
He's got a cat room with a fish room.
Oh,
I love
nice.
cats. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more.
Okay, do
I
it.
have to because
I want a big black Maine Coon,
ooh,
but
that would be nice.
I don't know if I'll ever get one. But I would love one.
Yep, and you know something? Just to show you how picky I am,
Mhm.
the only black cats that I will keep are the American black short hair. I don't
Really?
anything that has hair it has to be the short hair. You know the short haired
Yeah,
cat.
yeah, yeah. Mhm.
I don't know what it is about it. I don't
Huh.
mind. I like all cats. I love all cats, but
Mhm.
I wouldn't really have one. But Maine Coons, if I was going to have a long haired cat, it would be a Maine Coon.
I just love them because they're so big. Like I usually like very small animals, but the Maine Coon for some reason I'm just like that's the one. I need you.
Our big boy Klaus, he weighed 28 pounds. He was a big cat.
Oh wow.
And they were
28
from
pounds is a big cat.
really big cat. He was, I mean, you hold him, his head was like, you hold him here, it's like holding a bear.
Uh-huh.
And that guy was just a purr machine. You pick him up, he's like purred so loud, you could hear him from across the room. And he was
At least you know he was happy.
oh, they were. We treated they were the kings of the house here. I mean,
Mhm.
yeah, they definitely had a good life. 21 years, I think we did all right.
Cats get the house, humans get a room. It's true. That's how it works.
Wow, I thought you were younger than me. Small time. My goodness.
Huh.
Interesting. Uh,
I'd always be worried that the cats would fall into the tanks. But maybe not.
oh yeah, my cats love the water.
Mhm.
You see some Maine Coons even like the water. My cats start the bath or something. They'd be in there. They'd be walking around. Then they lay down and start purring. And then it's crazy because usually cats don't like it, but those guys do.
Yeah.
Bengals are cool. Yeah, Bengals are nice.
Oh, that's cool, Christine. Her husband works with a guy who breeds Maine Coons.
Oh
Or
wow.
Maine Coon. I don't know what the plural would be. But yeah, that is neat and good together.
Maine Coon cats.
Mhm.
Kevin is a sassy boy. Who Kevin is? I missed something. They're too big for me, more like a dog.
Oh
Ah,
yeah, the Maine Coons. Yeah, I think that's also part of the appeal. We've got 3 smaller dogs, and a Maine Coon would fit right in.
mhm. I
Kevin
said,
is my cat.
oh, Kevin is your cat. Oh, okay. Oh, did you ever get that thing I sent you about the black kittens that I sent in Messenger? Oh my God, it's so adorable. I'll send it to you via email. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
it is
Okay.
the most adorable. And these cats are just like my boys. I had 3 males from the same litter,
Mm-hmm.
and these guys look just like them when they were little.
Huh.
And I looked at that, and I was like, of course, it'll be next month that my cat had passed away. Well, they're all our cats, but he
Mm-hmm.
was the one that hung with me, and then my wife, the one that hung with her, passed away the next month. He was just
Oh,
broken.
yeah.
Their first brother, the big boy Klaus I was mentioning earlier, he passed away
Mm-hmm.
at 21 of Christmas. Christmas of
Mm-hmm.
21 is when he died.
Oh no,
He was 18.
an
And
old cat.
but then the two other brothers, they had each
Mm-hmm.
other.
Yeah.
And then when mine went, and then within 3 weeks, the other one, he'd run around, he'd be walking around here just crying, trying to find him
Yeah.
nonstop.
That's always so sad.
Oh, hey, we have Fish Nerd here. Hey, Keith, welcome in.
Hello, hello. And Miss Dee Dee's here.
And Dee Dee, howdy, howdy. How you
Dee
doing,
Dee, you
dear?
missed my discus tank,
You can bring it
but
back up if you
it's
want.
okay.
Go ahead and bring it back up. That's
All
fine.
right, all right.
You can do.
If you insist. Well,
I'm
I
not
think you've
yelling
got to
at you.
click
But
on it.
Dylan will say I'm yelling at him if I said that. He says, "Quit going." You ever hear him say that?
Mm-mm.
He'd always say, "Stop yelling at me." I'm not yelling. I'm just excited. I checked the Garden of Eaters. Oh, nice.
Oh, Jeff, will you click the picture
Oh, yes, I
so that
will.
Dee Dee can see it?
Oh, there it is. Yes. And end stage. There we go. Boom.
Boom, there it is. There you go, Dee Dee.
Look at that. And how do the pistos get along with the discus?
Oh, they're great. They don't bother them. The pistos will go and they like to be amongst the plants. So they're kind of wherever there's a lot of cover, that's where they'll be. And
Yeah.
I like that they're bright orange because you can see it. You can see each one of them, so you don't have to search for them for too long.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Oh, she was
love it.
preparing for Fishmas in July tomorrow, so makes sense.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, you just got done streaming with Mouse. I didn't realize that you guys were live. I didn't see
Oh
anybody.
no, I didn't know.
I do every Wednesday at 10:30, but I hope I didn't.
Are we stepping on toes?
I don't. You know what? It's almost impossible not to get your toes stepped on or step on somebody else.
Mhm. Yeah.
It happens. But the thing of it is like, we're all out here having fun, and that's all that matters.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
I mean, we could always take. I think back. I used to take it wrong when I first started, and I took it as a very personal slam when people would stream when I was streaming. I got really upset about it.
Yeah.
And then, but then it's like when you realize how many people are streaming.
Mhm. There's only so many hours in a day.
Yeah, and so many days.
Oh, yeah.
Like so, everybody does what they need to do, and I mean, why can't we all just get along? That's
Yeah. I get it.
So I don't let that bother me anymore. I mean, I've had I'll be on here and somebody that I know will start up thing. I'm sure not malice. They just want to do a live stream too. So
Yeah.
that's what I do. I still got large hard horde of dwarf rasboras. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, he's full into grill tube now. Me? I'm not trying to be. And there's hi everybody, doing a blanket hello. I hope that I'm pretty sure Mackie's or Mousy. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Will get her shell dwellers. I hope they're going to be all right.
Yeah.
They should be. They should be. They're in breather bags.
Yes, Moose. It is Fishmas Eve. And
No,
budget bonsai. That is not soft water. That is my tap water pH is like 8.2 or so. So they're getting whatever comes out of the tap. They're not special.
well, Joe's saying here, I says, I can't breed those pygmy corridors for nothing.
Really?
I've heard different versions of that.
Hmm.
I've heard some people say, oh, they'll colony breed. They won't eat their eggs or their fry, and you'll just raise everybody live happily ever after. Other
That's
people
been my experience. But yeah.
That's your experience?
Yeah. As long as you've got enough like plants or moss in the tank to hide the fry and the eggs.
Okay.
I mean, if they can see them, they'll probably eat the eggs, I would assume. But
Guess what?
yeah.
Fishner was saying he's about getting like river rocks and building a pile so they can go in the crevice
Mhm.
and hide.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm going to do for mine from now on. That way,
That's what I'm gonna do the rock pile to try and breed some loaches. So
yeah,
I
the hill
hope,
streams.
I hope they'll breed. We'll see. But yeah.
Did you get hill streams from Jody?
No, I got what are they? Red tail hill streams from Moonlight Aquatics. And I'll probably eventually get some reticulated hill streams from Jody, but I wanted to try the red tails before, just to try, see if it works. But
That's good. That's good. You guys keep doing those. That's good. I do it all the time, every night, don't I? Just about. I'll be coming down here and I'll be sitting here for a minute. I'm like, well, I just went live last night. Let's not do it tonight.
mm-hmm.
And then the next thing you know, I'm on here talking to all you guys.
Then here we are. But
Yep.
yeah. I've bred Hystatus, and they're not too difficult to breed. You just kind of have to have enough plant cover for the babies and enough biofilm buildup, because that's mainly what they eat. But those are my favorite cories. The Hystatus cories, the little, what are they called? Diamond spot cories.
They got the black spot on their tail, right? Near their tail?
Yep.
That's
Mhm.
what I like too.
They are my absolute favorites.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah.
Well, if you ever get a lot of those ahead, let me know. I'd like to buy a small group.
Sure. Absolutely.
Um,
My group right now is still growing up, but yeah, I'll let you know.
oh, Jeff saying David left us for Grill Tube. I don't know. He said he was going to be here tonight, so, and I even reminded him on Messenger, so I'm not sure what the dealio is. I hope he's all right. I think it's only good way to breed pygmy corridor. Let's see here. 2 10-gallon tanks with nothing in them for easy catching, so probably we'll give it up. Well,
Yeah, you can kind of switch them, like let them breed for like a week or two, and then move the parents, kind of like people do with CPDs. But yeah, you could do it that way.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's saying hello to Dee Dee and everybody else. See, I did pygmy cores in a 10-gallon tank full of hornwort. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. That's what my swordtails are in right now. And like when I tell you the tank is top to bottom, front to back hornwort, I don't think I've ever had a tank thicker with that stuff. But and I take it out by the bucketfuls, and it just always seems to come back.
That's what I need. I need hornwort. I used to have that same problem, and you know what? And I throw bucket after bucket.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, well, I know when that day was with those effing scuds. They strip those. They'll strip hornwort right down too, and that's a tough plant.
Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if the swordtails are eating the scuds in that tank, because I know there were scuds in there before, but there are not any now.
You wonder if who's eating them?
The swordtails.
Well, if they do, I'd congratulate them. That's good. That's keep them.
Yeah.
Because everything except for small dwarf cichlids, or even like my little convicts, I'll put some baby convicts in there and they'll eat them. But I tried a lot of other fish and they just didn't. Oh wow!
Dee Dee's asking me the squares in the tank. tiles for slime coat. Are you talking about the Pleco condo in the Discus tank that's on the screen?
I
Um,
love that thing. I love the way it looks when you're
it's
even.
it's actually it's made by this guy called Frog House Tropicals, and super well made. Like there's no silicone, like extra silicone on the sides of it or anything where it's silicone together. So and it's very substantial. Like it weighs a lot. Um, but yeah, that's where. So like those little slats that are in there is where the plecos will go and hide during the day when the lights are on, and I mean the apistos go in there, the clown loaches will go in there. Pretty much everything but the discus will make use of that condo. So yeah, it's a hit. Would recommend.
Absolutely.
It does look like tiles that are stacked up, but it's got little caves in there.
I'm going to get me something like that for my pistols because I know
Yeah.
that eventually, once in a while, they will try to, go after their fry.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That'll give them a chance to, I got that idea because I had something similar to that in my African cichlid tanks. They are mouth brooders.
Yeah.
So when they do it, they'll split out the babies.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't try to save any of them. But I do have some rocks, like some slate,
Mm-hmm.
and every once in a great while, I'll get a survivor.
Yeah. You
Just
should
a
try
little
it.
guy.
I bet it would work well.
Yeah,
But
I'm not getting those tanks because I don't want to. I'm trying to get rid of all those.
yeah.
But for the other ones,
You were saying you want some hornwort. I'll send you some by the bucket full if you want some.
Ooh.
Just send me your address and I'll get it to you.
Okay, I'll pay shipping, so
Oh sure.
make sure to do that. That way, that's what
I'll
we
send
do.
it with your Kato punks. How about that?
What's that?
I said I'll send it with your Kato punks. How about that?
Oh, yes. Yes, I got to find something here that you might want, but I can't really see that anything I have that would be, I don't know. We'll see.
Suitable.
Suitable
No,
for
well,
it. I'm not, like I said,
I'm
you're
not worried
bougie,
about
you're bougie, and my name's Jeb. But yeah, I really love that. I didn't know that bougie meant that.
Yeah, means fancy.
It's fancy.
I almost wore some pearls on the stream just to show you how fancy I was, but then I didn't because that would be silly.
Next week. You can wear them next week or next time we have our stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh, my discus have moved their wigglers.
Oh, Dee Dee, that's so exciting.
Oh yeah, fingers crossed.
That is, oh my gosh, that's awesome. I really hope they find the parents and start eating off the slime coat. Like, oh, I've got my fingers crossed for you.
I bet they're going to work out for you, Dee Dee. I think you're going to get some fry.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If I'm nothing if not optimistic.
Oh yeah. But she's been working on them for a while, so I love to hear that. I love to hear that it's working out.
Now there's a
Feel bad
right
for
there,
messing
right?
up yesterday.
Look at that. Yeah.
Maybe that's what, gave him spurred him on. Kind of like Zen and her pink flamingo that she yells at and then that's how it grows. Just sucks in all that hatred and sprouts.
You know something though, with her writing this right now,
Mm-hmm.
that tells you one thing right there. She is a true animal and fish lover because if she felt bad enough about it to write it out here in the chat, then she's, I tell you what, that's my hat's off to you, Dee Dee. I mean, I do the same thing. I talk to my animals, my cats. That is, I mean, I don't make a big deal of a lot of things, but that was very.
No, I think it's fantastic, and I mean she's persevered through it because she's saying this is like their 21st batch of eggs, and I know we've texted back and forth about what might work, what might not, and I'm glad she finally found something to work out. So that's exciting. Maybe she'll bring Dee Dee Discus to the clash. Who knows?
Yeah. Oh wow. Small time take. Not many people got their new electric bill. Just came out today. New electric bill.
Yeah, apparently it went up. I don't know.
Oh,
Texas has its own stupid power grid, so I don't know much about the other electric bills or companies or how it works or whatever.
My
But
crib,
apparently it went up, and it went up like by a lot. At least what I saw.
yep. She talks to all these fish. Yep,
Mm-hmm.
I do. My cribs ate their fry the fish. Oh, I'm glad they finally figured it out.
Yeah.
I can't wait for my albino cribs to. They've been breeding, and I don't see any eggs yet, but I'm sure there's going to be some soon.
Oh, I bet you'll get some.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
159 to 291.
What? Oh, that's crazy. He's in Nebraska.
Oh, wow. I would not like that. But my bill for electricity is
Mine's
quite
stupid.
bad, at least.
Yeah, mine's really bad here.
Mine's so bad. But she moved them to a tank all by themselves. That was probably a good move. I still need to move my pair into their final destination, but I just haven't done it yet. I finally got it all set up and everything the other day, and just haven't moved them yet because I'm nervous. They're big, almost 6-inch discus, and I just don't want to. Number one, I don't want to touch them because it creeps me out. But then number two, I also don't want to put them in a net because I feel like that's stressful. So I don't know how I'm going to move them, but I'll figure it out.
Should I curl my hair? I have really long blonde hair that goes past my butt. Hello.
Well,
whatever you want to do with it, Stella.
If it would make you happy, curl the crap out of it.
Lighting out?
Oh, thanks, Moose. The power head and sponge is no longer in the front of the tank, so it's a little bit harder to see now. I put it in the back so that it would blend more into the background. So, but it's still working. I'm looking at it right now. It's going strong, and that's an aquarium co-op fine pore sponge, and I picked that on purpose to kind of help keep the water clear of all the little bits, because I hate seeing little floating bits in the tank. In my breeder tanks, it's kind of unavoidable, but in my display tanks, I want the water to be as pristine as possible. So I get that to kind of really scrub the water as much as I can. That and the filter floss and the hang-on backs is how I do that. So, but yeah, I'm glad you like it. Thank you.
Yes. I've never had a sump either, so it's like...
I was talking to Jody earlier, and I think a sump would be too loud for me. I think they just make too much noise with all the water trickling and being pumped back up. I feel like it would be too much. So I want to try it for sure, because I think the filtration is probably the best that you could possibly get. But yeah, I want to try it, but I'm a little skeptical.
You ready for another shocking bit of information about me?
Oh, yes. I would love it.
I never used sponge filters until I got my air system down here. I had
Really?
everything was on hang-on back filters, every tank.
I love a hang-on back for, I'll stuff it full of filter floss and to really clear up some water.
Yep.
And for certain fish in certain tanks, they're kind of necessary, a sponge just doesn't get it.
Yeah. It needs more flow in the tank.
Yeah, but I have all the PVC and the parts I need to do an air loop in my fish room. I just haven't been able to put up the PVC yet. I want to drill it first for the airlines and then get it put up and then connect the linear piston pumps to it. So that's, again, on my to-do list and on the list of projects that I have yet to finish.
And Tiffany's in. Hello, Tiffany. Welcome.
Hey, Tiffany. What's up?
I sure hope your fish arrive tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to. I shipped those out on Tuesday, but I'm not sure. I haven't checked the. They can check the tracking numbers on them, but yes.
But yeah. Oh yeah, sudden water polishing. Yeah, if I see a tank is just not quite as clear as it should be, I'll put a hang on back on it for a couple days, and that clears it right up. So, kind of play musical tanks that way with them, or musical filters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very.
Oh, don't even worry. I like my air loop. You know what color PVC I got for my air loop? It is pink. I got pink PVC to go all the way up around my fish room. So once I get it up,
it works as good as the white, and
I'm sure it works just as good. But is it over the top? Absolutely. But did I do it? Yes, I did.
It wouldn't be bougie if you didn't.
Wouldn't be.
If you're
Jody
bougie,
said I should bedazzle it too.
Oh, pink! Look at that.
Oh yeah.
And hello. Would you like to join us up here, Tiffany? She's a regular on Wednesday night now.
Oh.
So I'm going to see, but she was having trouble earlier. I think she's babysitting her grandson.
She was saying earlier that she was babysitting, so I don't know if that is concluded or what her deal is, but.
Can you put yes, absolutely. Can somebody?
Oh, sure.
Do that? Can you? Yeah.
Let's see.
The only way I can do that is if I went on my phone and went someplace and did that in your channel.
I will view my channel. There we go. Well, that wasn't hard.
There we are. Thank you very much, Rachel.
Oh, Bootsy's on it.
Thank you, Dee Dee. Look at this. Wow.
Oh, I feel like I have fans.
You do have fans. You do. I'm probably your newest fan, you know. So,
I love it.
Me too. It's so much fun.
Dee Dee, if you bedazzle your air loop, I will come visit you in person and bring you fish. Whatever you want from my fish room. That would be fantastic. I would love it.
Let's see here. Stella.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jeff.
No, you're fine. I'm just reading what Jose said. Stella, Jose is less writing. Curl your hair and come with Jeff.
Whatever.
Yeah. Also, also on the just not the description, but the title.
Mm-hmm.
Put on there. We are in this hobby, and we don't like just one fish. We like lots of fish.
Mm-hmm.
And lots of, you got to have a lot of tanks if you're going to have a lot of fish.
Yeah.
But what part of it is the addictive part? What is the most addictive part of fish keeping to you? What is it that gets you up in the morning and makes you want to do it?
Oh, man. I think making more of what you've got. So, like,
breeding.
Breeding, I think for me would be, or the possibility of breeding. So, like, for example, my blue flame pistos, like, I check them every day to see what's going on. I watch them for half an hour at a time, just like, are you doing anything? Can I get you any food? Like, I cater to them like an overbearing mother almost, and as long, like, it's just thrilling to kind of see the female in the cave, and she's not coming out, which means she might have eggs, and I wonder what that means. And it's just, making more, I think, is what I really enjoy. Making more of things that you think look really cool.
And Jeannie loves sticking her hands in the tank.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? If you're doing the work in there, you can be proud of what you're doing. And
I almost feel guilty putting my hands in the tank. I, like, for this tank that's up on the screen right now, I was working on it for like a couple days, and like, it just, I think it really freaks the discus out, and I feel so guilty every time because they go and hide, and I don't want them to be afraid, but like, I need to do things for them,
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it's for their own good, but
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The only time I put my hands in the tanks is if I'm grabbing a sponge filter or moving a piece of decor or something like that. But other than that, my hands are, keep them out as much as possible. But
Well, you say like what's the most addicting thing? I like experimenting too. So like kind of seeing what works and what doesn't. And if you're trying something new in a tank, kind of waking up the next day and like going over to the tank and see like how whatever it is working out, or if it's not, or if you think you should leave it or take it out, or if you're going to change something up. So yeah, I really enjoy that part of it as well.
Oh, here we go. Nancy B says, I thought Dee Dee's favorite part was making up rules.
She does follow. Well, she can make up as many rules as she wants, but if she follows them, I think that's a different question.
I've always said
it's her favorite part of streaming. Okay.
I have the best advice in the world. I just don't take it myself. But I do. I got really great advice. I just wish I could take it myself.
Oh, yeah.
I usually like setting up an aquascape, but currently I just like peeking in once a day or so. There's nothing wrong with that either.
Oh, no. Everybody does it their own way. And that's kind of what's great about it, I think.
Yeah, favorite part about streaming. Yep, get it twisted. So I guess my favorite thing about it is you know, I don't know, if you have a really bad situation in your life going on and stuff, and there's really no escape from it, really. Well, sometimes when you're down here and you're looking and stuff, it's like every one of these tanks are their own world. Everything is, compartmentalized. And so I just love the fact that each tank can be its own, it's its own universe, each one of these. I love that. You can do good things for them that, it makes a difference in at least something in the world. So, it's good to do that. That way you can. It makes me feel good when I see my fish. They're happy. They're breeding. They're, It means I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And so I don't know. It's really hard to say. I don't know if it's the aquariums or the fish or both. I love having the tanks and having your tank right there. If I had more tanks like that, I probably never would leave this basement.
That's why I've only got like 4 display tanks and many more breeding tanks. But yeah, I agree. Like it's difficult to leave knowing that you have things to work on that bring you so much joy. And I think someone in the chat was saying like it's information overload at sometimes, and I find myself, I think it's part of the ADHD.
Yes, it is. It absolutely.
Where you just you focus in on a topic, and once you're locked in, it is really annoying to be disturbed, on whatever it is that you're completely focused on. And it is so easy for me personally to get lost in a tank and updating it and changing things to how I want, and understanding how it all works and how one thing affects another, and it's a whole mess of stuff together, and like getting lost in that is probably one of my favorite parts of it, so I can see how other people would find that appealing.
Absolutely. Another thing about the ADHD thing is that a lot of the times they say that you just blurt something out. Like you're talking right along and I'll see something and I'll say have a good night. I just. Oh yeah. But have a good night, Jose. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And Tiffany likes the experimenting aspect too. The addictive parts are breeding and the information. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm way behind. Look at that. You were just there about 5-6 minutes ago. I don't breed fish deliberately. Are you beyond that one too?
I'm reading it right now.
Okay.
Get so excited when one tiny baby shows up from nowhere. It is exciting. And sometimes you're like, where the heck did you come from? But yeah,
the young lady I'm sending the shell dwellers to right here.
Oh, nice.
I hope I'm they're in breather bags. They should be just fine, but they like hotness too. So if it's really hot there, they should be fine. Me, I'm also a professional worrier.
Oh, of course. if you're shipping fish, you are a professional warrior.
I've been that even before I started shipping fish, but I my whole life worry, worry, worry. It's just part of the hand that you're dealt.
Mm-hmm. It
Just
is a puzzle, Boots. Definitely.
just watching fish. I have no display. Yeah, he just likes watching fish.
Mm-hmm.
That's you know what? That's where it all starts
Oh
at.
yeah.
So the question we have out here, Mousy, down that you just made it in, I'm not sure if you heard that, but we're talking about what's the most addictive part of fish keeping
Mm-hmm.
to you. There's
I
a lot.
also think like I've got a bit of a collectoritis when it comes to fish. Like I'll see something that I like, and it's kind of like a playing card almost. Like, ooh, I don't have that one yet, and I need to have that in my collection.
Yep.
And I think when it comes to collecting things, I'm real bad, real bad. Like I have no impulse control. I'm like if I see that, it's kind of like that Ariana Grande song. I see it, I like it, I want it, I got it. Like that's in that order. That's what it happens in.
Foxy
So
Blue. Oh, kiss goodbye. Look at that.
yeah.
Going to bed earlier, but seeing other people's tanks makes me want to work on mine a lot. Nice.
Always late at night, of course.
Let me see here. Start catching up here on this chat so I can get back on the full page here. Babies are the most addictive part. Yes, they are.
They are very cute.
Sitting here thinking I need to change the discus tank. I keep fish as pets and make more plants.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm gonna start doing that pretty soon. I got a little mini CO2 kit, so I'm gonna start experimenting with that. Talking about what's addictive, just all the things that you can do with a fish tank. There's so many possibilities. But yeah.
I didn't know if you knew this or not, but Stephen P., besides keeping fish as pets and making more plants, he's also a surgeon. He operates on fish. At least according to Australia. Australia? I can't remember the name, but he came in.
I don't know.
He was accusing me and Stephen P. one night of asking if we ever operated on an angelfish before.
Ooh, that sounds scary and
The guy
painful.
was. You talk to Stephen about it sometime. He'll tell you. It was nuts. It was crazy. I did that with the pistols. I saw them and got them.
Dr. P.
TK, good night and happy birthday there, young man. Have a good one.
Happy birthday. Happy early birthday.
Yes, happy early birthday.
Only 11:30 unless you're in Jeff's time zone.
31 minutes. It's his birthday now, so I'll just wish him happy birthday now.
Oh. Well, that's lovely.
I enjoy watching them grow and seeing how their personalities pan out. You know what? That's another really good one.
Yeah.
That is a great reason.
I do love growing up fish, which is why I started with the small discus. Those are my favorite way of doing things. So yeah, I agree with that.
Everybody's doing water changes now. We got them. Everybody.
I know.
Dr. P. Yes, I did a triple bypass on a chili raspberry. You got to be very careful with those little teeny.
That must be a very teeny tiny scalpel. Wow.
Yes.
It is not Professor P. It is Dr. P.
Doctor. Yes. Doctor. Period. P. Oh, looky here. We got the Asylum fan page, host of this show. What does it say in here? We look forward to.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I love, so Dee Dee's talking about the baby electric blue acaras. I love seeing how the electric blue acara baby kind of school tightly together. You know, if you ever see them in a tank, you'll see like a ton of them in like a little ball. And I love that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Does keeping fish help with your patience, or does it go the other way? I think it does help.
I think it does help. Yeah. I find myself being more patient with the fish than like anything else.
Welcome back.
I don't know, like that's just how I find. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, besides that, that's like, when you're going to breed these fish and you got them when they're small,
Mhm.
and it's going to take it like with mine. I think it does help me with my patience, honestly, because I know that
Mhm.
you got to get to a certain size or age before the type of fish. After
Yeah.
because you like most people, you do your research on the fish you're going to get,
Yeah.
and then you'll know stuff about it. But where was I going with that? I
I
was
don't know.
trying to say something.
I keep getting distracted with the chat, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's true.
I'm rattling right along, and all of a sudden lose it. It's like, wow,
Yeah.
crazy, isn't it?
But I do think like I was saying, like I do have a lot more patience with the fish. I think because I understand how things are supposed to work, and with other things, like I lose my patience because I'm just, why can't this work right now? I don't see why not. But, there's a certain order to fish tanks, I think. And understanding that kind of helps me deal with the patience part of it.
Dad Davis here. Thank you for that. Another nice stream. Thank you both.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
Mhm.
And Bill, he says, Discus have been my first love since 1984. Have never had at least two in possession. But the annual killifish and how the eggs go into. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Annuals. I like the non-annual better myself.
I'm partial to the non-annuals. I think the annuals don't live long enough, and I don't want to get attached.
Exactly. I'm right there with you. Exactly what I was thinking.
I mean, more power to you because they're beautiful, beautiful fish. But I can't bring myself to raise them up just to watch them go the next, like within a year. So.
Thank you, Aquatic Moose. Thank you very much. We have that. Whoever it was is.
Oh, the
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
No time for that crap. Thanks a lot. I got up for a cup of coffee and missed the trouble.
The trope.
Oh.
What did you miss? I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But I do like that you got up for coffee. That does sound very appealing right now. I'm almost to the end of my Red Bull that I've been nursing like all day.
Coffee is good. I mean, it really is. No matter how upset. Here we go.
Oh, that's true. You have to make it right. It's up to you to make it right. And I feel like that amount of responsibility is, I think some people would like crumble under it, but I think being responsible for so many different little lives kind of keeps me into it. I know what's going on in every single tank that I have.
Absolutely.
So I like that.
And Don says it helped me with my patience when I got up over 24 tanks. I found that tanks will do interesting things if you just let them.
Yep. Sometimes it's hard to let them be, though. You just want to tinker and tinker and tinker, and that works against you sometimes. But
it does.
At least at me.
And I found out after the first few years that cleaning your tank is good to a certain point.
To a point. Yeah.
A dirty tank is a happy tank. You want to. It's no other way to put it. That's the reason why I was so concerned earlier when we had people saying that the fish won't live in a certain tank that.
Like the discus not living in a planted tank. Yeah. With the bacteria and everything. Sure.
I was just like, well, that's their natural
way of being.
Yeah.
No, Moose, they are not annuals. They just live for a shorter amount of time. But I've had my pseudomagills go for 2 or 3 years at least, which is right up there with the killifish. So I don't think so. Pseudomagills are.
We are talking some killifish, yes. Yes, we were talking that we like non-annuals better than annuals. because we like them to live longer.
Yeah. Oh, and Steven said if a short-lived fish colony breeds without effort, I'm down for that. I'm down for any fish colony that breeds without effort, except for maybe guppies, because they just overbreed. But I do have a couple of like line-bred guppies that I'm working on, so I'm to a point. I like them. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. My pseudomagills are just hitting their stride. Sounds like I'll get another year or so then. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They're not an annual by any means. I mean, they only have a short period when they'll breed, but as far as like longevity goes, like they'll live as long as you take good care of them. But the breeding window is what's short, at least what I find.
Christine says, I'm finding once I have my tank looking the way I want it, I get another one. I'm wondering if I just can't be said. You know what? There it is.
Yep. The definition of MTS.
Yes, you
Yep.
got it. Multi-tank syndrome,
Mm-hmm.
or the AD, aquarium, or AA, aquarium addiction.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's all right. I got one type of annual left and 3 types of their eggs incubating.
Huh.
Ah, nice. Very nice. Yes, I would say if a fish can't live in a planted tank, then they weren't meant to be kept.
I find like I don't know of very many fish at all that can't live in a planted tank except for fish that'll eat the plants like goldfish.
Yeah, or silver dollars, or
Yeah.
those types of fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is that? I can't see what that is. Is that a rock? What is that?
What? Oh, it's a oyster?
Oh, it looks like a pearl. Or, yeah, oyster with a
Yeah.
pearl. Okay.
I don't know what that's about, but I will move on, I suppose.
Aquatic work exotic. Guppies breeding self-regulates, but most...
Yeah, it's true.
Yep.
Oh, you know what I did get? I got some blue dragon crayfish. Those are some
Ooh.
interesting little creatures. And you know where I put them is in my guppy cold tank. So
There you go.
they're a little small right now, but apparently they might help me with population control in the cold tank. So kind of looking forward to that. For those of you who might need a creative solution to your guppy population.
Mhm.
But yeah, they're pretty neat little creatures. I put up a short of them recently, so
Oh, I gotta
just
check
in
it
case.
out.
And they're blue, Dee Dee, so check those out.
Have you ever had the CPOs, the little dwarf orange Mexican crayfish?
I did, and I kept them in a tank with my teacup platies, and they got eaten, so that didn't work out.
Oh, the teacup platies got eaten?
No, the crayfish got eaten.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
By the,
yeah,
by the platies.
yep.
Wow.
So
That's very unusual.
I did not anticipate that. And I don't know, the joys of fish keeping are always surprising me. So sometimes unexpected things happen and you kind of have to go with the flow.
Yep, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
you do. You have to go with the flow. I don't know what to do. Oh, she's talking about the culls here. Doesn't know what to do with them.
Yeah.
I put all the female mollies in with the
With the
shabunkins.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I am. I gotta read it over here. I am too, but clove oil. I've never used that.
I have, but not very successfully. Like I feel like I ended up, I don't know, it didn't work how I anticipated it did. It was supposed to. So it just I would like to not do that again, but you never know when you'll need it. So I just keep it on hand just in case. Sure, Dee Dee. Sure.
Yeah.
Not drunk, just typing in the dark. Okay.
I'm going to ask why not? You should be here. I'm drinking my coffee. I mean, I'll get it. Oh, yeah, do that.
Speaking in tongues. Yep. But I always find that like if I have a bent spine guppy, I try and feed it to either like my angelfish or the pseudocrinolobris that I've got, or some bigger fish that'll just munch on it, and do it in a way that is quick and painless, at least in my imagination. Um, so yeah, I would rather it, do that than throw it in the trash, which just seems not right to me. But
Right.
But yeah.
That is, I just put it on the bigger screen here so I can see it better, the tank.
Oh, you're fine.
That is really, I love it. I tell you what, it looks really, really good. And
thank you. I just, like I said, I have another picture of it, but I just put some crypts in, which I know I sent the picture to Steven yesterday, asking for some advice on some more sword plants that I could use in the background. And but I did put in, I had some very, very large crypts that I had grown in water that was a bit cooler. So I think that they're going to die back quite a bit and shorten everything, but it looks like a mess right now, but it should kind of it's all gonna come together eventually. So I'll send you a pic whenever they acclimate, so you can see the updated version.
I have to hit
thank you.
Oh, well, welcome back, Stella, and have a good night. You all are great.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. You're great too. Everybody out here is.
I know.
It's fine. Fish are delicious, huh?
It's true.
You know what? It's kind of fruitless. I always have to use this. I'm trying to squint, and it's not working.
Hey, there's no shame in the magnifying glass. It's like a hallmark of your show.
I can't read without it. Not really. I got the letters as big as I can get them also, but it's just too small. Nothing of mine, Dee Dee, but they messed up Kelly's bag.
Oh, the bog box, yeah.
They will always order those at the restaurant every time. Wow, I'm way behind. What is?
Oh, I just put in another picture backstage if you want to swap it. We were talking about angelfish, and I just put up these are my favorite angels that I've kept.
Those are they're albinos too.
Yep, albino red cap angels.
So that is like albino Manicapuru, right?
No. So these guys have like the red is kind of like on their forehead and in the front, and the red back Manicapurus have it going all the way down their spine towards their what is that called? Peduncle. So like the swimming muscle in their tail. They're kind of like, instead of just having it on like the front half and forehead, they've got it all the way going back.
That is a great photo.
Oh, thank you.
Look at them. I see little Bosemani.
Little Bosemani in the back. Yeah.
My poor slow.
But these guys get the bent spines.
Oh, these guys get bent spines.
No. Like if I have bent spine guppies, I'll feed them the little fry to the angels, which is what we were talking about. But yeah.
Right. I lose track when I'm trying to keep up with the change. I do things.
Yeah.
Albino tinfoil barbs. Oh, nice.
I've not heard of those before, but that sounds kind of cool. I don't have any barbs.
I have cherry barbs. I love those.
Mm-hmm.
I've been wanting to breed them, but books. What was that? Which one?
Oh, Dee Dee's talking. Holly sounds like one of those books, like
Oh,
I don't know what to call them, but I see what you're talking about.
IKR. All right. I am GFO, but good to meet you.
Bosemani or Bosemani? I think Bosemani for me.
I've always called it Bosemani.
Yeah.
I've heard it called Bosemani, though.
Yeah, so have I. But for me, I just say Bosemani. I think it sounds a little bit more like correct. That rainbow fish thinks it's an angel. Yep. It's just going right along.
Okay. Well, I was going to ask you also now
Sure.
a few questions.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been in the hobby, and what inspired you to start?
I've been in about, I want to say 3.5 years or so. So not too long at all compared to a lot of people that are streaming and everything. But number one, I'm a photographer, and so I keep my own hours, which is really nice. So when I say I have time to do the fish keeping hobby, like my days are usually pretty free, except for like mornings and nights, depending on when a shoot is. So I have a lot of free time in the middle of the day, which I find is very conducive to keeping fish. Um, but I also have rheumatoid arthritis, really bad in my hips and in my back. So I'm very limited in what I can do in terms of hobbies, especially when movement is involved. I mean, when I first got diagnosed, I was in a wheelchair and using a cane for years, like 2 to 3 years at least. So I've improved a lot, but I think a lot of it has to do with like my motivation and mental health, the mental health benefits that you get from keeping fish. So I find that it's like one of those things that like gives you a purpose, and like to wake up in the morning and go check on them and see how they're doing and see if any of your experiments are working, if there's eggs in the mop, like there's always something to do. So it's kind of a dynamic hobby, but also easy on the joints. So that's what got me started.
That's another thing I have is rheumatoid arthritis too. So it's
Yeah.
things in common, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have to go and get an infusion every 8 weeks.
Yeah. And what's really a bummer is that I failed almost every medication. So even like the Humira, like all those drugs that you see ads for on TV, I can guarantee you I've tried almost all of them. So I kind of have to in order to manage the disease, I have to keep my stress levels down. And I think that keeping fish, while stressful in some aspects, or it can be, it really helps keep everything kind of in check, at least for me. So really calming, I suppose, in that regard. But yeah.
I think it does help a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Especially you said with the mental health, you're there and you just kind of clear your mind. You allows you to relax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. The arthritis in my hands is also what helps. Like it not helped. It prevents me from like doing a lot of the DIY things that fish keepers can do most of the time. Like I was talking to Rachel earlier and asking her if she would help make me, or if she would make me some spawning mops, because getting the string and the thread to go those certain ways, and you have to tie the knots and everything.
Yeah,
That's really, it doesn't seem like it would be difficult, but it's really difficult for me. So yeah, I appreciate her for that.
Berkeley Bell.
Yep.
Survives her medical issues
By holistic remedy. Yeah, she's one of the healthiest looking people. You would never think, like if you would see, like I played, like I was an athlete in college, and you would never guess that I had anything wrong with me up until I got diagnosed when I was like 25. Um, and the amount of like stress that you get from not looking sick but being very sick is it's crazy. Like people are so judgmental.
Yeah.
And I find that like even in fish keeping, people can be very like, oh, this is the only way to do it, in the same way that people are like, oh, you can't be sick, you're 25, RA is for people who are 80 and older, or whatever. And I was just like, that's not how it works. Tell my immune system, like. So
Well, the thing of it is that you're right, but people are very judgmental, and they also have their own in their mind locked about. Whoop! There was my phone again. What? How to do something, right?
oh sure,
Say,
yeah.
in other words, you're doing a water change on your tank, and you're like, I do mine 50% every week or every 2 weeks,
Yeah.
and it works great. Oh no, you can't do that. You got to do 20% every week.
Oh, that's not right. Or yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That's what I get a lot. That you're not changing enough of the water. But I'm like, well, the fish are happy. They're thriving. I mean, I can't really see how taking like 90% of the water out and putting, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess what we get right down to is that if it works for you, do it your way.
Then it works. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. And
Yeah.
200% water changes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. RA has nothing to do with age.
Yep. RA is genetic. Very true. And surprise, surprise, can be triggered by getting a septic infection, which is what happened to me. So even if it is genetic or not, like, or I mean, it is genetic, but like, it's not always easy or like an easy diagnosis, you know? So, yeah.
My mother had lupus, so that's the reason why I think that's where I got mine from.
Yeah.
Another autoimmune.
Autoimmune perk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that.
RA can't tell me what to do anymore. There you go. Mel's back.
Yeah.
Mel's back from doing her water changes. Nice.
Yep.
Very cool. So, do you want to tell them the good news about? Was it like I don't know if it's next week, but on down the road we were talking about a walk around.
Oh yeah. So I have figured out a way to connect my phone to fiber internet so that I can walk around and do like a live fish room / display tank tour. So I'm hoping to do that on Jeff's channel maybe next week, the week after, anytime that works really.
Anything that's convenient for you. Okay.
Yeah. So that's next on the agenda. But I'm pretty excited about it. Like I've not done one before, so it'll be new and awesome.
Yes, it's going to be fantastic. I am looking forward to it. You know who doesn't judge my fish?
Yeah. I mean, actually though, Mel, I will say my trio of wild cross discus are the most judgy fish in my fish room because they're in a tank that's up at the very top of my racks. They literally look down on me anytime I come into the fish room. They're just like, oh, you got food? What are you doing? What's going on? And they're nosy, and it makes me laugh every time. But yes, I call them the tripod of judgy fish. But yes.
Yeah, they can. I mean, they will let you know. I mean, if you do something wrong, they will.
Yeah. Oh, they let you know. They let you know. But I mean, discus are that way. They just have attitudes, and they're high maintenance anyway.
I remember when I've had Oscars on and off for not very many, but not like June has. But they're a very moody fish. If they pout.
Oh yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
they'll lay down on the thing and they look like they're going to die from depression or something. It's like, and then when you put food out, they're like right up there.
I've heard Oscars get a little bit big for me, so I don't know if I'll ever keep any, but I would love some personality like that. But that's kind of why I was wanting to get the spotted Congos, is I've heard that they're kind of like water puppies, and maybe one day, hopefully.
Do we interrupt you? Right here is Jason, 5-star Meadows. He came in.
Oh, what's up, Jason? Hide.
Well, water just 30%. Well, water. Ours is city water. I just do. What I do, like 25-30%. That's always enough for mine, usually. Unless it isn't. I mean, you go tank by tank. I don't generically go around and just do 30% on every single tank.
I do kind of adjust it based on, you know, who's in the tank and what's going on and how I've been feeding lately or whatever.
I'll walk around and I'll triage it and be like, okay, this one's got really bad sponge filters. I'm going to do that. And I'll just kind of like bounce back.
Yeah. Fish can judge all they want. That's right, Mel.
Yes. So that is absolutely great great news, though, about having a tour, having you do a tour.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to testing out. So I had to get an adapter for my phone to connect directly to the internet in order to be able to do it. So once that comes, I'll be able to test it out and see how it works. And if it works, then we're golden.
Awesome. It'll be okay, I was going to mention something else about, of course, we have a long ways off, but the next auction I wanted to mention also is August 30th. It's going to be a Saturday. And and so if you want to be a vendor, that'd be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I probably have at least some fish. I know that I was Fishmas. It's Fishmas Eve. Yeah, I've got 2 minutes until it's officially Fishmas in July time. But for you, it's already Fishmas in July time.
It is.
Because you're an hour ahead. But I've got some going up for that. But like my problem right now is now that everything finally like got in the breeding mode, I have a bunch of fry, but no fish to like that are old enough to survive shipping. So once they like, I'm giving out some gift cards in Fishmas in July. So just in case anybody's, you know, watching out for that, I've got that coming up and giving out gift cards. So like if you want some of my fish later, have at it. But they're just a little bit small right now. So
patience. That's where the patience comes in.
Oh yeah, bringing in the patience again. But yeah, I was thinking that this auction might be a little early for some of them, but some of the others might work out just fine. So I'll be there for that one or the next one or whatever works really. Oh, loose lips sink ships. I'm sorry, Dee Dee. I did. I like half sunk a ship. But don't worry.
Do they surely do? Oh, buy more fish. Just reading the chat here for a second. We're at 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm doing fine.
Oh, you are, yeah.
How are you doing? Are you?
Oh, I'm a night owl. I'm golden. I'm even like considering going and making a cup of coffee real quick. Like
You know what? Go
I
right
live
ahead
for this time of day.
Make yourself a coffee and come back. That's fine. And then when you come back, maybe I'll go grab myself another cup.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't tell Foxy DD. I'm so sorry. I take it back. What?
What happened?
Oh yeah, exactly, Jeff. What happened? Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. No.
Nope, nothing happened at all.
Everything's good. Everything is good.
But yeah, let me go grab a cup real quick, and then I will be right back.
All right. All righty.
All right.
And yeah, you're right, Mel. Woot woot. Bedtime coffee. We try to keep them on the down. We can do that. Is Christine 1,000 times? Yes. I miss. Yeah, Mel. Good point. More fish. Always the right answer. You know what? That's why I say with the Aquatic Addicts Anonymous, if you got to come down with a sickness, right? That's what it is. That's when you You know things are happening. Oh, well, I effed that up a long time ago, Dee Dee. Uh-oh. Oh, they got three wise monkeys there? uh, so, if any of you happen to miss that, we're going to be having a nice tour of Bougie's tanks. Not tonight, but coming up. I can't wait. Because I've had these banners here. I'll pop these up. Find one here. So that when people do their, well, here it is, show and tell. Yeah, I got these. I got asking people, if you got any new fish this week or stuff. It's kind of like a thing. We're going to have it set up where it's going to be like a timed. I'm going to try it, see how it works. I don't know. I'm just rattling on here, guys. It's been a busy day here between getting all the new fish in. I got. I'm not sure, Jason. How many of was there females in those apistos, or were those all males? I want to find out if he's still here.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Made myself a little iced coffee. Wasn't really feeling. Normally, I like hot coffee, but went with the ice today.
You know what? I like a nice iced coffee once in a while.
Mm-hmm. We get this like coffee concentrate from Costco. Really good.
Oh, yeah.
And just put a little bit of cream and some ice in there. Boom.
Oh, nice.
That's all I need. But yeah. Oh, man. Now I'm really behind.
Yeah, one female red apisto, the rest of them. Thank you very much, Jason. That's what I was. Very nice.
Ooh, excellent.
I know he's kind of male heavy right now with his apistos. That's why I am with my bristle nose here. Everybody wanted some females, and I was like trying to catch females. Like, well, there's a male, there's a male, there's males. So, do you want to put up another picture, and then while I go make the coffee, and then I'll get a coffee, and then when we come back, if you want to, we can even take a little time out and go hunt down some fish if you want to.
Okay. Cool. Go get your coffee, and I will put up. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm gonna find another picture real quick.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Good night. Yep. Have a good night, Stella.
There's one, and then I'll put up another one just in case.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow.
So this is my my Dan's fish pair of blue flame apistos. This is the male, and the female is just about the same size. But go get your coffee, Jeff.
I'll be back.
I'll talk about my apisto because he is a stunner. All right, I don't see any questions. So yes, Dee Dee. So when you told me the other day that you like blue fish, I almost texted this to you, but I don't have any fry yet. They are so close to spawning, but I think that they're a little young still. You can kind of see, like, on his tail, he's got those two little white spots, kind of on the top and on the bottom towards the back. And what he should have is, those should get a little bit bigger, but you'll be able to see like a lot more orange. I think he has some growing to do is essentially what I'm saying. So, like I said, they might be a little bit young to breed, but yeah. So, Dan's Fish is Bougie Town. That is absolutely true. I do like that he takes the time to quarantine his fish, and I personally don't mind paying a premium for fish that have been medicated and quarantined before they're shipped. So that's why I kind of patronize Dan as much as I used to. Although I don't do it as much anymore because I've kind of gotten, like all the fish that I really needed, more or less. And I've been working on those. So I'm trying to breed the ones that I have before I get more. Except in this particular instance for this pair that I have. So, and Mel says that agreed, bougie, get what you pay for, and when I can afford it, Dan's every time. And I think that there are definitely other suppliers, and I will name them because I have ordered from them at least 5 times each and had a great experience each time. Moonlight Aquatics is one that I would very much trust, and Imperial Tropicals is another that I really, really like, as well as the Wet Spot tropical fish. So any of those, I think everybody pretty much knows about them, but yeah. So if you needed a suggestion for a fish source, and as far as Discus go, Dan's doesn't really have Discus, nor does, I think the Wet Spot does, but they're very general with what they have. Myrtle Beach Discus and Austin, Texas Discus, if you're into Discus. I would definitely recommend those two. I have tried Jack Watley before, but did not have the greatest luck. Like, the shipping experience was just fine, but as far as quality of fish goes, as far as like health and everything, I did not receive the cream of the crop with regard to immune system. So ooh, and Dee Dee says Amazonas is where I got my Discus from, the last ones. All right, right on. Oh, and before I forget, I've also gotten some rainbow fish from it's not Peplin Farm, it's Peplin Creek Aquatics. Steven, duh. Gotta give him a shout out. But let's see, Shirley was asking, hey Emily, is there anything to consider, tips, anything for spawning, volcanum, and hatching, raising the fry? Water parameters, or any triggers, anything? Not a lot of info out there. So there's not a lot of info, but they are very good colony spawners. As long as you've got sufficient moss or plant coverage. Personally, I like throwing in a pretty thick spawning mop for them and letting them spawn into the mop and then pulling the eggs and doing it that way. But if you're patient enough, you can definitely get them to spawn within the tank. So you just have to make sure that they've got enough cover. And especially, I'm talking about cover both below and above. So it's a good thing that killifish like a dim tank, because floaters are especially helpful with the fry. What's up, Jeff? Glad you're back.
Hey, I'm back. I'm just listening to you.
Oh yeah, but I buy my fish so I can afford some pants. Yes, Mr. Branton, sir. We know your schedule, and now we know about your clothing options. So your schedule, that's very ambiguous, but I meant to leave it that way. But I am so excited for Fishmas tomorrow. I can't get over it. Or actually, today. It is today, 12:10 a.m. Boom. It is officially Fishmas. You need to make a post or something on that. But yeah.
This starts, I mean, last year.
Oh, it's like, I don't want to say all day tomorrow, but they're doing it all in one go, or trying to, instead of having, like Foxy used to have it to where it's every Thursday for a month. It's like all on one Thursday this time, as far as I understand. So Dee Dee, correct me if I'm wrong. But yes. Ooh, pants are overrated. Yes, Bootsy. That's facts. Facts.
Christine's helping her hubby with groceries. All right.
Back to bed, lurking and sleeping.
So every once in a while, just
For
yell out
Branton.
Branton, and then he'll come back.
Are you there, Branton? Yeah.
Had to be okay.
Why is it always a bathroom with you, Branton? Why? Always some kind of bathroom experience to be shared.
The nuances of.
I know. Starts at 6 p.m. Eastern, so that's 5 o'clock Central.
Mm-hmm.
Staying on till every gift is distributed. Wow, Dee Dee, that's ambitious. I will be there, so don't worry. Your biggest fan. But yeah, that'll be awesome. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be fun. It's actually my first Fishmas. I didn't participate last year. I actually didn't even get on FishTube until about a year ago. So, which is crazy to me thinking of it now. Like, I feel like I'm friends with a lot more people, but
That's great too.
Yeah, I like it. I like the fish fam, like the fish fam part of YouTube. Not necessarily I don't want to call out like bigger streamers that I'm not a huge fan of, but like I think the fish fam is all kind of like tight knit and inclusive, and I wish that I was able to go to the Keystone Clash this year, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it after all. I had like my hopes were like kind of like roller coastering.
Mine too.
So I was like, yeah, I'll be able to make it. No, I can't. Yes, no. And then I found out my mother-in-law is going to be in town. So that's an official no, which is sad. And I'm a little salty about it, to be honest. But,
and yeah, I had transportation all arranged. Eric Wyrock was going to come pick me up, take me all the way down, and bring me back. But then it's going to have my wife stay with her sister while I'm gone. Yeah. But her sister's going to be in England because that's where she lived most of her life at. Mm-hmm. And she's going for a month, and she'll be gone during that time. So, yeah. So I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to go this year.
Yeah.
I wanted to. This is the one. This is the main. This is the year to actually be there because
I know the wedding. It was going to be so much fun, and because I'm a photographer, I was going to volunteer to take. I was going to bring my camera and so I was going to be able to do pictures for Foxy and Peplin, and now, well, my worst fear happened. When you like promise somebody something, you don't want to promise anything because you're not sure yet, and then it ends up not working out. But
right,
I am bummed about it. It's a bummer.
Yep, same here. I was so elated about it. I was like, oh man, I get to go.
Yeah. I even RSVP'd for the wedding and everything because, I wanted to RSVP on the off chance that I definitely could make it because my wife doesn't understand, but I bought a ticket back in January to the Clash, knowing that I was like, I wanted to go. So the ticket's not the problem. It's getting there that's the issue. And now the issue is my mother-in-law. So super. Love that, unfortunately. But yeah, so... what was?
Yeah, she was asking what
hope for a long time for the Clash. Yeah, me too, Rachel. I had hopes and dreams, and they were slashed.
Spinster Sisters here. Hello, welcome in. Hi there.
Hello, everybody.
I'm a bit concerned about Dave. It's been a long time. He's not going to be here now. I'm sure of that, but. He was going to be here, and he never mentioned anything, so I'm going to have to... David, yep, Elfish.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he got caught up in a grilling YouTube or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I left a message on Messenger, though, so...
Oh, okay.
See about that, but...
Or maybe he had enough of me. He was like, I don't need any more of that lady.
No, I don't think so. Maybe me possibly, but you never. No, there's no way. There's no way. Thanks, my cherry shrimp from Garage Aquatics are wonderful. Oh, well, I'll be sure to let Ron know that.
Love that.
He'll love that. He'll love to hear that. And he was supposed to be here too. He's got the link.
Oh, well. Who knows? Maybe we talked him out earlier.
Maybe. I'm good at doing that. I mean, I get going and.
You know what's funny, Dee Dee, is that I am absolutely an introvert. Like, I would rather be home and amongst my fish tanks and the dogs, and meeting a bunch of new people really freaks me out. Although, like, a small group of people, I'm 100% down with doing that. But, like small group conversations, wonderful. But a group of, like, 5 people or more, and I'm kind of like, ooh, this is a lot. Maybe I'll be quiet and not say anything. So yeah, I'm a little enigmatic in that way. But yeah, who has the blue flame apisto? That would be me, right, y'all. I've got 3 pairs of them because I am determined to breed them somehow, some way. It will happen.
So if you happen to notice them in the hut, if you get like a little light and see, if you get the eggs, that's the time I think I'd start incorporating some of that either distilled water or some RO water.
Yeah.
Because they'll hatch in like 3 or 4 days. So I mean, if you can, if the timing's right and you can do that, it's a good chance that those eggs will hatch.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. We will see. And Spencer Sisters got a pair of them too. They're little stinkers. Yeah. Yeah, mine are still like I said earlier, I think they're still a little bit young, but I mean young fish can spawn. So
they're a little bit more aggressive than some of the other apistos. They can be a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, but
they're
I'm excited to try cutting the water with that RO water. I just have to go get some from CVS.
Yeah.
So I get them in I get some in those 5-gallon jugs.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So that's how I do it. I do that for some fish and then Caridina shrimp. So that's how it works for me.
That'll work for them too, and that'll be great. Those are just absolutely beautiful. I love them.
Aren't they? And this is the thing is, I think a lot of people doctor their photos when it comes to these kinds of apistos. They like really show off the fact that they're like super turquoise or a very bright blue, but they really like this. I didn't touch this photo at all. Like this is straight from my phone, like on a dirty, I didn't even clean the glass on the tank, as you can see, which I'm sorry about. But he was just chilling there, and I had to take a picture of him while he was showing off, and that's legitimately what they look like in person. So if you're hesitant on buying a fish that looks like that, like I wouldn't hesitate. I would say add to cart.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, like I said, impulse control is a problem.
I don't have that. I don't have it. You know, we have so much less control than what we think we have.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think you see something like that, and you know you want to get it.
Oh yeah.
So
I have a hard time waiting for things that I really know that I want. Again, with the patience.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not my strong suit. At least when it comes to fish keeping, but yeah.
It's good to get stuff that you want, though. I mean, that's
treat yourself. I probably do that a little too often, but that's fine.
I tell my wife that all the time. Treat myself. Treat
myself. Not treat yourself, treat myself.
See, what the problem is she's gluten intolerant, right? And I love cake. I love muffin.
Yep.
Cinnamon roll.
I have a muffin right here, actually, just in case I got hungry.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm ill prepared. I usually have a snack or something down here, but we always end up start talking a little bit about food, so that's good.
That's all right.
But she's gluten intolerant, and I'm like, but she can have chocolate, so I get her those really nice. It's a gluten-free chocolate bar made by Lily's, I think it's called.
Yes, I love Lily's. I like the salted caramel ones.
Yeah, she likes the dark chocolate salt, sea salt.
Yes. It is so good.
Yeah.
So good.
So I get her some of those for her. I said, here, it's time for you to have a treat because,
It's time for you to have a treat because you need it right now.
well, besides that, when I'm always enjoying like cookies or whatever,
Yeah.
he's like, I know that she used to love, all the baked goods and everything. She can't have any.
Mm-hmm.
So, the thing with her that with her health and her gluten intolerance, she's like really super regimented. She won't. She
Mm-hmm.
won't. She doesn't.
Yep.
She doesn't. She says, "Oh, you're fine. I can eat whatever I want. Pizza in front of her."
Yeah.
I
mean,
feel
you have
bad
to
about it.
You have to be
I
when
feel-
when that stuff makes you so sick. Like you've got to be so careful
Oh my! I tell
all
you
the
what.
time.
Absolutely, and that's another thing because when she accidentally gets some, if something says like at a restaurant, if they have a gluten menu, she'll get some. If they get some cross contamination, if they get enough of it, I mean, if it's a very micro amount, it won't bother her that much. But if you get a certain amount, she almost died one night. I was want to take her. I was about to call an ambulance. She was looking like green, and
Yeah, that's horrible.
and she was just it was terrible, a terrible situation. She was just.
I don't envy people with those kinds of food allergies. Like, I get it, but oof, that's
I'm
rough.
working the shellfish. It's like 20 minutes, and it's automatic checkout for me.
Yeah, can't like that. Do you
Yeah,
keep shrimp then, or no?
Oh no shrimp. No, I can't have any shellfish or mollusks.
Okay, like eat it, but you can keep them, or you can't keep them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I always have this thing where I know how lethal it is to me, right?
Uh-huh.
And then when I got my blue dream shrimp, I don't know why. My mind, I always think of different scenarios and stuff, right? So I'm like, what if I'm there and I'm looking at this, and one of those blue dreams goes down. Is that going to kill me? I don't know. I'm like,
stranger things have happened. So I don't know. I don't know what would happen. But well, I mean, it would not be good. But I do kind of wonder about that. And like people will develop an allergy to bloodworms and things like that.
Ooh.
And I don't know. I'm finding fewer and fewer reasons to feed bloodworms in the fish room lately. Like, I know the pea puffers love them. They have no problems taking them. But everything else, I'm kind of like, do you need these? And if I can replace a bloodworm with a blackworm, I usually do. So, but yeah, Jeff got taken out by a shrimp.
By one little neocaridina.
One tiny, tiny shrimp.
We have Green Machine Sweden. That is Magnus. Hello, Magnus.
Hey, Magnus, you were here earlier, I think.
Yes, he was. He was there for the daytime show. That'd be his.
I remember correctly. Yeah.
That was his evening, and now this is his early morning.
Ooh, Mel's not allergic to anything. Congratulations.
That is really good.
And I challenge you to come to Texas and tell me that your allergies are not any concern whatsoever. But I think that they would get you because they get everybody who ever comes here. They always complain, oh, my allergies are so bad. They're so bad. And that's a slight, allergic reaction. So if that counts, we'll
my
see.
allergies are mostly in July this month.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up and my eyes are itching so bad, and I get just absolutely stuffed up.
Oh, yeah.
After my second or third cup of coffee, then it starts to go away.
I had to take allergy shots as a kid, and now mine are still they're not horrible anymore, but they used to be very bad. I had sinus infections for months at a time when I was younger. So and it was because my allergies would kind of clog everything up, and the flow wasn't right after that. And anyway, not that we're talking about my health problems on the stream, but but yeah.
You just talk whatever you want to. That's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, so I took the allergy shots, and now as an adult, I have mild allergies instead of really horrible ones. Ooh, she got her first ever shrimp today. That is exciting. What'd you get?
Oh.
Yeah, fish could pay. Mel's like, oh, what kind? We immediately have the same questions.
That's right. Oh, those are the ones from David from Elfish.
I don't know.
I do believe somebody bought some. And let's see here what she says.
Rachel was allergic to shellfish for a few years. I didn't know you could outgrow a shellfish allergy.
I don't know.
I would hate that because
I almost
it would eliminate a lot of things that I like. but yeah.
You want to hear a story about allergy?
Yeah.
I'll try and make it quick.
Oh yeah, please tell.
I
was reading chat.
I used to work in a restaurant called Amy's. It was the oldest restaurant in Lansing. Really nice place. I mean, it was famous.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, a long story short, I was a busboy there. It was one of my first jobs. I was just a young kid.
Yeah.
And hard worker. I mean, I was a hard worker back then. I'm a hard worker now, but not like what I was back then. I was just crazy back then.
Yeah.
And working the night shift. And we had this all-you-can-eat crab leg special. Back then, it was like $8.95. This is back.
I would have taken advantage of that so hard.
Oh, and we had it, and this restaurant was absolutely. Everybody was eating these, and it was all-you-can-eat snow crab legs. And so people were getting refill after refill. And as a busboy, that was my job to help the waitresses take all the stuff out. And everybody's dipping it in this melted butter, saying, "Oh my goodness, it's so good." I was literally starving to death. I was so hungry. I was like, you know what? I'm getting this. I'm going to treat myself.
Yeah.
Like back then, $8.95 was like a lot of food. But
yeah.
I'm getting it.
Yeah.
And so I did my shift, got done, and it was a busy night. I was just dead tired, starving. And so I order it, and they bring it out to where I was at. We had these little booths for like break tables. And they came out, I cracked it open, took that little fork, took that meat out, and dipped it in the butter. And it was just luscious.
Oh, yeah.
And then I couldn't quite breathe too well.
All of a sudden.
They swelled shut. Next thing I remember, somebody yelling and I was in the hospital.
Oh, yeah.
And the doctors, they had to give me like 2 or 3 shots of epinephrine, I think it was.
Yep. EpiPens. Yep.
And they told me, they said, you know, you have a absolutely lethal. I told them, what do you have to eat? And I told them, it said, yeah, you can't have that, none of that anymore.
Yikes.
They said, because it was only like 2 minutes. They had, because the hospital's right down the street from the restaurant, so it's real close.
Oh, yeah. Anaphylaxis takes minutes. Yeah. It's dangerous. Yeah. People don't realize that. Like people have, people get up in arms not being able to have peanuts on a flight anymore. But like these people who cannot have peanuts, like they will die if like they get the dust or whatever like in their system. So it's scary, or it can be. So yeah.
It is. It really is. And so yeah, that was my my story for my allergies.
I'm very glad I don't have a story like that, but I mean, I took one of those, allergy tests when I was younger, and I was just like medium allergic to everything, that they poke you with like pine trees and oak trees and whatever. And I didn't have a huge reaction to any one thing, but it was just a little bit to everything. And apparently that'll mess you up just as well. So, yeah.
There's a story behind this right here. He says, and don't smoke a bloodworm.
I should hope not.
George Aquaballs, right? He was, you've seen him before, I think.
Yeah. He was on the stream earlier.
And he mistook that for some of his other tobacco.
Huh.
And he smoked freeze-dried bloodworms.
That sounds horrible.
It was said it was absolutely disgusting. He was like,
I would believe it.
So he did that. He actually did that. So that's why I seen that. I just thought I'd mention that. He actually did that. He told me, I was like, George, what?
Why did you do that? But Mel said that she wants a shrimp only tank. And Mel, let me tell you how easy it would be. It's as easy as going to Petco on a 50% off sale, which is currently going on, and getting a 10-gallon tank, putting the correct substrate in, and then going from there. So, yeah, you should definitely do that. And a 10-gallon tank can fit anywhere, even on your guest bathroom countertop, just so you know, in case you have a free countertop. It can go anywhere. So,
I really liked the Petco sale, but it was so much better. I mean,
when it was actually 50% off instead of,
no,
what
when
was
it was $1 per gallon.
Yeah, $1 gallon. Yeah.
A friend of mine, those 2.5-gallon tanks, $2. You go in and get like 10 of them.
Oh yeah. I actually I had a couple 2.5 gallon tanks, and I just couldn't quite decide what to do with them. And I think I'm gonna make them like a female isolation tank. So take out my female killifish and kind of condition them up in a 2.5 gallon, and then reintroduce them to the 10-gallon breeding tank whenever they're ready. I think that might work out pretty well. Either that or maybe a snail tank or something. And I know you were talking about making a whole rack full of snail tanks. So
yes,
yeah,
I really like. Some people don't like snails at all, but I do. I really like snails.
Oh yeah.
I mean, back when I was breeding mystery snails, I was selling them. They were selling pretty regular. Sell shrimp, Jeff. You make so much more money. And so I got shrimp, and but the thing of it is, I enjoy doing the snails because I don't know if I had to choose either Neocaridina shrimp or mystery snails. There's no definitely the snail's going to win.
I think that I don't disagree that they're both easy, comparatively speaking. I think,
they're easier than mystery.
But I think that mystery snails are so much easier than shrimp. I think that they can take a whole wider range of parameters and still be perfectly fine. Whereas Neocaridina shrimp are hardy for shrimp, but I don't believe them to be nearly as hardy as mystery snails in general. So yeah, I would agree with that. I think that you would have a much easier time breeding mystery snails for profit than you would shrimp. But I think, teach their own. I think I agree. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I love the shrimp, but I mean, on the level of stuff I like you were talking about the blueberry snails.
Yeah.
And I know that Branton has the chopsticks, and there's pagoda snails, all kinds of different types of freshwater snails that are really add a lot of interest.
Yeah. What's really cool about the blueberries is they'll climb up the glass, and they have the coolest so their I guess flesh is a dark color, but then they have lots of tiny little orange dots, and so their foot goes up on the glass, and you see this starry night network almost of pattern, and it's so cool. And I feel like such a nerd whenever I try and talk about it to other people, because they're like, yeah, sure, it's a snail. But I love it. I think it looks awesome.
Oh yes, absolutely. How do you like the sound of this? I was thinking about pulling up Aquatic Arts. They have really good snail selection.
Yeah.
And just to take a look at some of these things, because
let's do it.
Let's do that. That's always a good time. Freshwater.
There we go.
And is it? I got to add it to the stage. Okay, where you at? There it is, right there. Okay. Now, invertebrates.
Yeah, that's where I got the crayfish. Those blue dragons, they were cool.
So, let's check out all freshwater snails. Let's do that.
Yep.
And see how this, if it sticks with us here. It's still showing it, I hope. Yep, there it goes. I can see it on my phone. All right. So, here we go. Let's mystery. I know these right here. I don't think these will breed very well in.
That's my question. Are those like the cappuccino snails that I've heard about, where they have like the volcano snails that are a live bearing snail, but they have that kind of like orangey tip on them? Have you heard of those?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I have heard of those. But
those are not the same as those?
They have one. This is the black devil spike. This is a faunus adder here.
Mm-hmm.
I read that they don't breed very well in captivity, but I could be here. Now, these right here are the ones that Branton has.
Yep.
The chopstick snails. And that's something I really want to get.
I hadn't heard of those until I was watching the auction last time that it was going on, and when Jody got them, I was like, "Those are interesting. I've never seen them before."
They are just awesome. They are really cool. They're like a gigantic I like Malaysian trumpet snails, to be honest with you. They don't bother me. I mean, they're a mess, but if you get up a really nice close look at them, magnify it, they're really fascinating, really.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes my magnifying glass this time.
You're dropping everything. You need a bigger desk.
It happens every stream. It does that at least once. Okay, so here is this. I just want to look at some of these snails here. They're such a good variety. Okay, let me see where we're at here. There's chopstick. They even sell bladder snails. Look at that.
Yeah. I always thought bladder snails were like food for other fish, but...
Exactly. That's what I was thinking, too. And they're selling Malaysian trumpet snails.
That one. Oh.
$7.99. I wonder how many they're going to get for $7.99. Let's find out.
Couldn't tell you.
5.
$5?
That's over $1. That's over $1 a piece for Malaysian trumpet snails.
That sounds ridiculous to me.
Wow, I'd be rich. I got lots of them.
Huh.
Very interesting, huh? I wonder how many they sell. Oh, they have choose a pack.
Oh, you can.
Oh,
5 for $8? Jeez.
And you get.
That seems like highway robbery almost. That seems ridiculous.
I couldn't do that. Not with a. I gave a bunch to Daniel Parks, a friend of mine. He paid shipping, and I got him just as many as I could get. I probably had over 100 of these. And I was like, I couldn't. I wouldn't feel right about that. It would be just okay. Anyway, here we go. Black mystery snails. I got different colored one. Whoops, gotta get rid of that. The neorites. I got assassin snails. I just want to find the other types of. Here we. No, that's not it. That's be on the next pages, I think. All the other types of live-bearing snails is what I really like. Purple. Here's the blueberries right here.
Yeah. Can you see their... Oh, you can kind of see it. Not really. The little patterns that they've got, but those look like sad blueberry snails.
You know what? They do, don't they?
Yeah. Poor little guys.
Yeah. I wonder how many babies they have when they do the live bearing for these
blueberries.
Yeah.
They do just one at a time, and one every 20 to 30 days is what I've gotten so far.
Oh, okay. Because
they're not rapid populators, from what I can tell. So.
Yeah, my rabbit snails do one little. Well, actually, the baby's pretty good size. I mean, they're about the size of a really big Malaysian trumpet snail, but they have that little orange face, just the same as their parents do when they're born.
I love it.
Okay, I was just wondering about that because I know that Japanese trapdoor snails are also live-bearing snails. I want to get some of those too.
Yeah. That's what the cappuccino spike snail looks a little bit more like the volcano ones that I was thinking about, but maybe that's not it either. I don't know.
It's also the same species as the black devil spike.
Yeah.
I think it's just a different color variety, like a
Mm-hmm.
red pleco and a green dragon. You know,
Sure.
let's see here. King Koopa. Oh, that's a nerite. Okay. I've never kept a nerite snail yet. Have you?
I tried them back whenever I first started, and I just wasn't impressed, to be honest. Um, that I was just like, I could leave them, and I don't think they survived in the tank anyway. So sad day for them. But I was kind of like, I don't really like. I don't struggle a whole lot with algae, more or less. Like, because I mean, I keep in the breeding tanks. I only keep the lights on for as long as I need to be in there, pretty much. And then on the displays, like I'm using Purigen most of the time, and it takes care of like any algae that might come up. So I don't have a huge problem with, and I think that's why people get nerites most of the time is for algae control or help with it.
Mm-hmm. They, I hear the only thing with that is that they are really good algae eaters.
Mm-hmm.
From what but if you don't get it, unless it's a male, you're going to get those little white eggs everywhere.
Yeah, and I don't like that, but like I don't think it would bother me that much. And I kind of like things that I can breed. Like we were talking about earlier, like breeding is my reason for fish keeping, or one of them. And I would want snails that could breed. I mean,
Yes.
and they can't without a brackish situation going on. So, but yeah. Oh, Prodigal Aquarist. That was a blue flame Apisto agassizii for your flatmate.
Oh.
And Mel, if and when you want blueberry snails, just let me know. I've got to let mine kind of breed up the colony a little bit more, but I've got them, and they're breeding. They're just a little bit slow growing. So if you can handle babies, you can have some coming your way.
I can handle them.
Oh yeah, you too, Jeff.
Didn't mean to butt in like that, but
oh no, you're good. I mean, it's your stream. Duh, you can butt in whenever you want.
No, when I have a guest here, it's your stream. So I'm gonna. Here's what I have right here.
Yeah,
the ones that I have.
I believe that's what I've got. Except whenever I bought them, they had the word poso in them, POSO.
Yep.
But yeah,
orange poso rabbit snail. Yep. Sulawesi
exactly like what I have. And I got them because I really like their bodies, like their little orange, weird looking bodies, versus the other ones that were available.
Yeah, they are. Look at these. I just find them fascinating. Mm-hmm. You know,
they're so weird looking. Yes, but like I like them.
Who was it? It was Jorge was talking about these snails. He said it's something like I can't remember what it was, but it's dragging a cigar behind him. He said.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, I know he smokes cigars too, so I'm like, what? I don't know what kind of cigar you're smoking there, bub, but
a funky one for sure.
I know it.
So, do you keep your rabbit snails? Do you keep them on sand?
On aragonite sand, yep.
Aragonite. That's what you were saying. Sorry, I know we talked about it earlier, but I forget.
Yep, aragonite, and they're in my one of the shell dwellers tank. And you know what? The shellies don't even ever go and check them out.
Really? Huh.
They those things are moving around, and these they don't bother the snails one bit.
Interesting.
And I love these things.
Yeah, they're really cool.
They're like a centerpiece snail. I call them a centerpiece snail, like this, or a big mystery snail. You know, you can have a nano.
I always like a snail that you can freaking see and like identify quickly in the tank. And I think this is one of them because of their like bright orange, yellowish looking body. Mm-hmm. That like you look and you don't have to look hard for them. And I appreciate that about a good snail.
Me too. Me too. There is they have the assorted chopstick snails here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Black racer. Okay. Let's see here. Here we go. Here is the
There's the white wizard, or the
yes.
ghost wizard piano stand. I'm tempted on those, but I've never gotten the opportunity to buy some. So they look kind of like they have the bodies of, on their little antenna in that picture right there. They've got the little spots like the blueberries have, but it looks like on the picture where you can see their foot, they don't have the spots. Or maybe they do. They're just a little bit lighter.
They're also like a is that? I mean, is that the grade is their flesh and I don't know where the spots begin in the flesh.
Yeah.
But look at that's cool. I love this kind of stuff. Look at that.
Yeah. That is neat.
Very cool. Okay, let's keep looking. If you get bored with this, just let me know, okay? I know that you're my guest.
I love it.
I enjoy doing this. And oh, here's something different.
That's cool. The tiger spike chopsticks. Wow. I would spring for some of those.
You better believe it. Look at that.
That's pretty nice.
That is very nice. Look at. Ooh.
I will say though, I don't know why sellers of snails like this will take photos of snails that obviously have some kind of calcium deficiency going on in their tail or at the end of their shell. That just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, and I know that they can't really repair themselves once, they start, but you would think if you're selling them, you would want to take photos of the very best ones. I would imagine. So just an observation.
Yeah,
I would do things a little bit differently.
Maybe they're all of our snails are kind of rough, so we'll just put the middle of the. That way, people don't get too much of a expectation when they do it.
Oh my gosh, Aquabotany was like, "Who is your snail dealer?" Yes.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna be the Walter White of the snail world.
Yep. Yeah, and so many snails, Melisses has the damaged shells, and I'm just like, ugh, it just bugs me. Why? But I guess they get sold that way, so I guess if you want an accurate picture of what you're going to get, makes sense.
The white wizards, yeah, Shirley, those are...
Yeah, if you see those, Shirley, you got to strike when the iron's hot. You can't... It's kind of one of those things, you see a rare fish or a rare shrimp or something, and it's going to get sold out in 2 minutes, so gotta buy it when you see it. Which is another reason I have a problem with impulse control. I'm like, I don't want them to sell out as if there's never going to be any more ever available of whatever it is that I'm fascinated with at the time.
These these little crabs right here, pom-pom crab.
Mm-hmm.
This one, and then the Thai micro, and then the these are really aggressive. These are from Sulawesi also.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I want to keep crabs, but at the same time, I'm not sold on them yet. I'm not confident I could give them what they need. So until I get to that point, I'm kind of I kind of waffle back and forth between them. They're very cool. And some vampire crabs would be amazing. I think they've got some awesome colors, but I can't quite pull the trigger on them yet, especially because I've heard with the pom-pom crabs, you get them and then you never ever see them. And I would hate that. I want to see what I have,
Yeah. These right here are small. They remind me of an underwater jumping spider. They kind of lift that face up.
Yeah, I can see that.
A little bit.
They're cute with their little pom-poms, though.
Yeah, these are tiny.
That's a selling point for me. But those crabs are like millimeters big. Maybe not millimeters, but they're less than an inch. So I feel like unless you had 100 of them, you'd lose them in even a 10-gallon.
Yes. What is it now? Yeah, they're fully aquatic.
Mm-hmm.
And less aggressive than most other types. I mean, I kept my dwarf crayfish in with my neocardinas. I never seen them go after them once.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
I had
On
Camberella.
their invertebrates, go to the what are they? The crayfish, so
Here we
that
are.
you can see what the blue ones I just got are. Scroll down just a little bit.
Yep. Oh wow.
A little bit more. Those right there in the middle. The blue dragon.
Oh, in the
Go up a
middle?
little bit. There.
Right here?
Nope. Up a little bit more. There we go. Right in the middle.
Oh, you have that one?
Uh-huh.
That is beautiful.
They are cool. Like, let me tell you,
Wow.
they are really cool. I got 2 pairs of them, and I'm creeped out by them a little bit. Like, I don't want to touch them. I don't want to pick them up to see which is which. Like, which is the female, which is the male, which is how you sex them. So I'm going to have to get over that at some point. But they are the coolest little crustacean. So, they're so cool. But I was hoping that they would stay small, but they can get up to 5 inches. So that's a little bit of a bummer for my nano tanks. But yeah, I have had the CPOs before, but like I said, the platies ate them.
Wow, that's so amazing. I mean, it's like,
they weren't much bigger than a big neocaridina shrimp. At least mine weren't. They were probably on the small side, but still.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. What other kind we have? There's the one I had. It was Camberellus diminutus.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the smallest crayfish in the world that we know of.
Yeah.
And the big females were just a little bit bigger than a really nice big neocaridina female.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See if they got.
Doesn't surprise me. Nancy B. I was telling her about they have like some purple looking ones, some purple crayfish, but they didn't have any pairs. They only had like females left, so I didn't get any. But I thought those were pretty cool too. But anything purple, I try and send her way because I know she likes it, or likes purple anyway.
Yeah, purple's a nice color. It really is. Oh wait, it's fish forever, but still 3 months. Oh, that's right. She's been waiting for over 3 months for blueberry snails. I think that's what this is for.
Oh, really?
No way to get a hold of them, and $100 for less. She paid $100 for those blueberry snails, and she's been on the waiting list, and they don't even keep in contact with her. That's ridiculous.
Jeez. Wait, who is this? Christine?
Christine, yep.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, I would.
Huh. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Can you like charge back your card or like make a PayPal claim or something? I don't know how you bought them, but I'm assuming it's not cash in the mail. But maybe there's a way you can get your money back. I don't know.
I sure would.
I would try. Those are cool with the little orange tips on them or yellow.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of different types of really cool, but a lot of these are very, destructive. If you have a platinum tank,
They're the crayfish that I got are in a. It used to be the Similis tank, the shell dweller tank. So the sand in there is perfect because it's buffering in the increasing pH way, and it's got shells in it. And I saw when I put them in the tank, one of them just went right into a shell. I was like, great, this is gonna work out perfectly. And it's got rock work in there and everything, so it's good for them. But I'm not gonna be able to keep all 4 of them once they start getting bigger. So who knows?
Oh, she paid with PayPal. You should be able to get that back.
Yeah, you should be able to contact PayPal and
just say, hey, you know what?
Get them to
money
help
and
you out with that. I mean, that's the whole point of paying with PayPal is buyer protection. So
yes, absolutely. I like PayPal.
Yeah, it's one of the only like cash services that I use anymore. So I dig it. I don't dig that you haven't gotten your snails though. That really sucks.
Well, that's what I love about also doing this live streams like this with you is you have resources, you know where to get some things at.
Oh yeah,
Just like everybody else out here has, places.
yeah, for
And
sure.
when I hear stuff like with Christine getting taken like that, just being treated so terrible,
Mm-hmm.
it's good that we can find something for it that's going to work.
Yeah. I mean, if you already have a tank for them, Christine, like I'll send you like 3 or 4 blueberries if you got a tank like already cycled and ready. Like, and I would recommend an old tank, so something that's established with plants. But hit me up because that really sucks. I'm sorry. But oh, pink.
Yeah,
Don't mind if I do.
yep, Ross Baltimore had these in the last auction.
Yeah, Nancy was telling me that he had both pink and blue ones. He has
Yeah,
different blue ones than I have, but I didn't know which Ross she was talking about until I connected the dots that he's the Ross that's always late in the Steenfot stream. So I was like, oh, same guy.
Ross Baltimore. Yep.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool.
Hmm.
So I might have to watch out for some of those because those are really neat, and those stay small, right?
No, these are good size.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Let's see
I can
here.
only take one big crayfish at a time.
I think they get about 4 inches.
Oh yeah, okay, so they're like the ones that I've got. They get big.
Yeah, the Clark eye, secure
Yep.
Clark eye. And let's see here. Now look at the Imperial Purple. This is
Yeah.
here's a Carax.
That's
These are,
that's the one that I sent Nancy B. I was like, you need to get some of these. I mean,
wow.
they're only $65 each. Super affordable, right? Look
And
at
if you
that
get
though.
them, yeah, you get them for
Oh,
free.
what if you need like a freaking centerpiece crayfish? Grab one of these guys.
Hmm.
And they're $65 for a B grade? No, thank you, unless I got to pick which one I wanted.
Yeah, I know it.
Goodness.
That's a lot
Those
for
are
a big
so
rig. I
cool
mean,
though.
I think,
It's a lot for a crayfish.
and
Some
this is
people
where they're
pay
showing you all the
really.
great pictures. They're showing you all the great stuff here, right?
I also kind of wonder if like those super saturated bright bluish purple ones are like males and then the other ones are females, the ones that aren't quite so colored up and nice looking. But I don't know with crayfish, and the ones that I got you can't tell just based on looking at them. You can't tell like the color anyway. Like the males are just as blue and colored up as the females. So
I'm not sure. Like on the Neocaridinus, on the males, on the stomach, it kind of curves in, and then the females curves
yeah.
under.
Hmm.
I think they do slightly. The females will do that a little bit on their tail.
Hmm. Yeah. I do have one that I like I think is female because her abdomen or its abdomen is a little bit wider than the others. Um maybe. I mean, we'll see. But I guess I'll only know for sure if I pick it up and turn it upside down or if she has eggs eventually. So, yeah.
This is a prawn, lollipop prawn.
That looks like a ghost shrimp.
It does.
Yeah.
It
Lollipop
does.
for a $20 ghost shrimp. Like, I don't know about that.
I bred gross glass shrimp.
Yeah?
Bred them
Huh.
3 times.
They don't
Uh,
need brackish water?
nope.
Oh, interesting.
The ghost shrimp I had, they started with the Latin name started with a P, and they had on their antennas you'd have like the white and then the red.
Mm-hmm.
And I read on those, and those do breed in fresh water. And it was this tank right here. I had them, and I got like 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I had this whole tank over here back before the scud. Well, when the scuds came in, that's when they started disappearing because they
Yeah.
will. They're,
They compete for resources. Yeah, that'll happen.
but there was a
Oh,
lot of them in here.
let me send Christine my email real quick
Sure.
before I forget. And just so you know, Christine, I am being 100% serious about sending you these guys. But I'm not always consistent with my email. So if
I'm not
I'm
either.
not if I'm not responding to something, email me again. I'll try and stay on top of it as best I can.
I
But
swear to God, we're just alike when it comes to all the, the email,
yep,
all that. I'm the same way.
I'm normally on top of it, but my work has been so crazy lately and like uncharacteristically crazy that uh, I just I need some help sometimes. So a little understanding goes a long way.
Absolutely. That's why I always stress during the auction, but just be a little patient and keep your
Yeah,
communication good. And that goes. I mean, just having now, like for instance, we're talking with Christine and her blueberry snails that she has on
yeah.
order.
Mhm.
If she at least got a letter or something from them once in a while saying we're very sorry for your wait, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
They don't even do that.
There's nothing like
Um,
ghost radio silence. That
yeah,
sucks. I hate that.
yeah, that's wrong. See, so like
Yeah.
with our auctions, I always stress that the buyers and the sellers keep in contact with each other, and
Mhm.
nobody's in the dark. Nobody's like, well, am I ever going to
Yeah.
get this or stuff like that.
Oh, Jody has her info too. Okay, I can just steal it from her then. But
Jody has what?
that's good to know. Jody has Christine's info, so um,
Oh,
if email fails, I will call
I
Jody and
have it
ask
too.
her
I think
first.
I have
Yeah.
her. Yeah, I could. I have your email and I have her email.
Yep. Perfect.
Yep.
Excellent. I had no idea that there were so many different varieties of crayfish out
Oh
there.
no, there is a
Like
ton.
it,
There is
it's
a
crazy
lot.
to me.
I wish their picture. I mean, just because their pictures is out of stock, so they're not gonna.
I wish it was like vibrant, like it's supposed to be.
Now look at
But
this.
that's pretty too.
$43, blue pearl crayfish,
Yeesh.
and it's one of the Cherax ones too. So that's what once it gets really big.
Oh,
Look at
that's
wow. It's almost like the ocean blue shrimp, though. I mean, a little
kind
bit.
of yeah.
Wow.
Jeez. Huh.
Pretty cool looking.
It is.
Very nice. Okay.
Bum, bum, bum.
We have
That's
any
all the
more?
crayfish? Jeez.
That's all the crayfish. What do you want to look at next year? You want to look at some fish or amphibians? Fish?
Yeah, sure. Whatever's up.
Go ahead and pick. Oh, let's check out
Game
those
point.
raddus because those we were
Oh
talking
yeah,
about.
so I'm gonna see if I can get us a Batis for my little desk tank. What am I doing? Where's my coffee? There it is.
And these are really, yeah, I got to have a sip of my coffee. That's what I do. I get talking and I sit here and it gets cold.
I like set it off to the side and forget where I put it.
That's part of the ADHD. I tell you what, have you ever had like a drink or something, you set it down and you go do something and you're looking for you can't find it?
Oh yeah. It's like if you can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yes.
That's my problem for a lot of the stuff is that I'll set it down and it's just
I never remember where I set anything
disappears.
down, and I'll look and I'll get so frustrated trying to find it, and then get
Yeah.
really peed, and then about 10 minutes later, just walk by and glance and notice where
Like,
it's.
oh, that's where I put it. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, but look at these baddest. These are really cool.
Ooh.
Check it out. Look at them. Oh, aren't they beautiful?
Wow. That's a nice reddish orange.
These are closer related to like bettas and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It looks like a cichlid.
It kind of does, yeah.
It's like a cross
With
between
that,
the
like,
two.
slanted face shape, yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a nice bigger picture.
Huh.
This right here might be an interesting little. I know that Shirley had a pair of these. She had the male and female, which are really hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
And then they bred for her, and then she sold them.
What?
Yeah, she sold them.
That seems like a poor choice.
It was on the auction.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, to each their own, I suppose, but That is not what I would have done.
No.
I would have hoarded them.
Oh, this is
Precious.
a blue baddest.
I didn't know they had a blue.
Me either. It's not real blue, but it's
No.
a little bit of blue on the edges of the fins. But
Yeah. It's got a blue dot. Eh,
yep. Interesting.
yeah.
All right, let's keep going here. So there's the baddest. There's only 3 types there.
They have wild type bettas or only the splendens. Looks like only splendens.
Yeah,
Shame.
Splendens. Which we're going to be seeing these next Tuesday. Did you know about that?
Say that again?
Next Tuesday, Paul Wen, he's a Vietnamese breeder. I found out he only lived 20 minutes away. That's where I bought these tanks.
Uh-huh.
He's going to be on doing a tour, and he's going to have those available for people. And it's not like an auction or a sale or anything, but he's going to have his email. He does ship fish.
Oh, cool.
Really nice, and he's going to have some beautiful bettas. If you want a betta.
Yeah. I actually just got some new wild type bettas. I got some. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember the names. I know I got Oppies, so I'm pretty excited about those. And then
I still have my male Oppie.
Yeah.
Do you know how to breed those?
Not yet. I literally just got them a couple weeks ago. But I know that they're bubble nesters. I just don't know if they make a whole lot of fry at once.
What you want to do is you want to hang your PVC about like a 4-inch piece, a 3/4 inch interdimensional, and hang it from the side of the tank up about just a couple inches down from the top, and they'll breed inside there. They'll lay the eggs inside the PVC.
I'm gonna try that. That's fascinating information.
Yep, and that is. I learned that from Brian Strickland. He's the one that does the Wild Betta USA page on Facebook.
Huh.
And he's a wealth of information. He's got like 100 tanks, and he does nothing but wild type bettas.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And
did you see what Ted said? Sorry to interrupt.
No, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't.
But he's, oh my gosh, double bougie in 12 hours. I know it's the bougie version of the overexposure tour, and then he's like, he asked me if I'm keeping Jeff Pelham hours now. You know, you'll start growing a mustache and using a magnifying glass. It happens.
Hey, Dr. Ted, how you doing?
That's so funny. Ted, isn't it like 2 a.m. where you are? Don't you have like a job you have to do in the morning? And Dee Dee, you too. Oh my gosh, you're gonna be so tired for Fishmas. What the heck, you guys?
They're night owls, just like us.
Okay, good. Well, if you're a night owl, then like that's fine. I take it back. Don't go to sleep. Stay with us. Have a good time.
Yes, that's right. Nobody can go until the time is up. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But I got those wild type bettas. I got a mouth brooding kind, which starts with a D. It's like it's not Dimitri, but it sounds kind of like that. And then the Oppies, and then I got one other very small kind that starts with a P, and it was kind of pink and very pretty. But I got those from Blackwater Aquatics, so I also recommend them. They're great too.
Blackwater Aquatics is a really good place. Ann Tran and Henry, they run that, and George he lives about, I think, 20 minutes away from him. He's been there before, so
cool.
So we may even have him on at some point.
Nice.
He has his own channel too. They have a channel, YouTube channel, Blackwater Aquatics too.
Oh, they do? I am so out of the loop on when it comes to like who has a YouTube channel and who doesn't. So.
Here we are, Paradise Fish.
Yeah.
They're sold out.
They look like they're sold out of everything.
They are. Look at this.
Yeah.
Croaking gouramis are cool. Here's what I love these flame red here.
Yeah, those are pretty. I like a loud fish, like a brightly colored, highly patterned fish.
Yes.
This catches your attention.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are kind of like a solid, but they have that nice blue dorsal.
Mm-hmm. It's nice.
And I was talking with Dr. Ted. I've been looking for a male paradise fish for my female, and he's been breeding them outside. So he said he's going to send me a group of them this summer, maybe.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I know he sent Steven some paradise fish for his pond, and those things are breeding like crazy already, which is really cool.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Steven's got a big, I want to say 600-gallon pond, but it's like one of those that looks like a miniature swimming pool. So it's like low and shallow to the ground a little bit, but it goes up like 1.5 feet, around the sides.
Mm-hmm.
And it's probably, I don't know if you follow Steven's pond journey, but I think the big round one is one of my favorites, just because I like the shape and like what he's got going on. He's got a bog filter in it, and then he's got another pond like on the side of his house that has all the plants, and it's like, done up really nice and everything with the cannas, and that's cool. But I really like the big round one. So, not that he asked me, but and then I don't know if you've ever seen Dee Dee's ponds, but holy crap!
No, I haven't.
What an artist! They are amazing.
Are there videos on those?
I think she went over on one of Steven's streams. I think Steven and Kelly had Dee Dee on, and she kind of went over all of her ponds. This might have been a month or so ago, but I'll find it and I'll send it to you because they are ridiculous. They are so cool. So if I ever go to her house, I am filming her ponds because they're amazing.
I'd like to have a pond sometime, but I need to get a big enough. See what happens. I had a tub, but it was a small one. It was only like 20 gallon.
Yeah.
And it got so hot here in Michigan. It was like 96 degrees in the daytime, and got down to like 60 at night. It was
that's a big swing.
It's too big of a swing for that tub. It was just like a rectangular sized tub. And it wasn't very big either. It was 20 gallons. And I had a sponge filter in it. And what I should have done is put a heater in there and just leave it that way, because
you could.
When it's daytime, it'll
my pond right now is not very big, and Kelly Foreman was kind enough to send me some pond plants for it, and it's going all right. I am not the pond master, so it's a work in progress, kind of like everything else. But I have kind of kept an eye on like Facebook Marketplace for like a stock tank, like a much bigger, like I'm talking like maybe 100 or 200 gallon stock tank that I want to make into a pond one day. And they're a lot. Sometimes, I don't know, it kind of depends on the source where you get it from. But that's kind of in my sights for later. So maybe look there if you need something on the cheap. And but yeah, I think that would work well for you. That, and I keep my pond, because it gets so hot here in Texas, I keep it on a northern exposure wall. So it doesn't ever really get direct sunlight during the day. So that also helps with the temperatures.
And Dr. Ted's also saying that don't overthink it, and the water temperatures are slower than the air temps.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you have Dr. Ted's book?
Yeah, and also the bigger the water, it takes longer that way too. If you got
the bigger water volume definitely helps. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and the fish are always more vibrant when they're kept outside, which I found is especially true with rice fish. They just color up like crazy when they're outside. So that's just a side note for you.
Wow, that's an expensive barb.
$64. Expensive barb. Jeez.
$64 for that barb.
Good grief. Why?
I don't know. Maybe it's really.
Oh, for 3 of them.
Oh, it's for 3 of them. Okay, well, also
But
only.
still.
Yeah, it is a bit pricey. They're kind of cool looking, though. I mean,
Yeah.
that is a crazy price, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Wow.
That's a crazy price. Yeah. I kind of agree, Dr. Ted. But some people being me, will overpay for fish all the time.
And Denison barbs for $34.
Good grief.
Cherry barbs for $16? Are you kidding me?
Aquatic arts, for having some of like the really cool like invertebrates, is stupidly expensive on their fish, and I don't quite understand that.
I'm gonna see.
I mean, if people are buying them, so I guess it makes sense to someone. But like, oof.
Well, no, that's not bad for.
I have $100. I can buy half a fish from Dan's Fish, depending on what you get, Ted. Yeah. I mean, you could buy a half of one of those L236 Plecos. They're going for like $200 right now. So yeah, it depends on what half you want, the front half or the back half. So, or if you want it down the middle, and you want the left side or the right side. So you've got a hard decision to make.
Yep, or slice it right straight down the middle, and you got a half-assed fish.
Yep.
I can't believe these. Now this is a good price here. I spent I think it was like $3.99 each for my trio, and this is a trio for $11.
That's not bad.
But then they'll charge you like $75 for overnight shipping for them. And then it's like
True.
Be a lot.
You know what I need are some female luminatus pseudomagills. I ordered, what was it, like 12 of them from the wet spot, and I got 10 males, no, 11 males and 1 female. 1.
Oh, wow.
Just 1. Like, what the heck? And I get that everybody wants, male pseudomagills because they're the pretty ones that spar and look really cool. But, like, I'm trying to breed them. 1 female doesn't really help me much. But you have to buy them unsexed, so I suppose it was luck of the draw, but that luck was not in my favor.
So Dr. Ted recommended, I've been to Wet Spot before. I bought a lot of fish there.
Oh, yeah.
They got a lot of cool stuff here. Let me share this one up. I like, I've bought a lot of fish from Wet Spot, and I've always got good luck with them.
Oh man, I don't know. I'm a typical millennial and I can't use the telephone. But if I could get pairs from the Wet Spot by calling, I would probably call.
Which ones are you looking for?
The pseudomagill luminatus.
Okay, let's see.
Red, what is it? Red neon blue eye rainbow fish.
Oh, the luminatus.
Yep.
They'll have them here. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, pseudomagills. P-S-U.
You won't believe how much people pay for our albino black diamond stingray pups. I'm telling you, those are some of the coolest fish. They look so cool, but there is no way I could ever responsibly keep a stingray in my house. It would need its own room.
Pseudomagill? I'm not sure if I spelled that right. Pseudomagill. Muggle. It's U.
M-U-G-I-L.
Right.
Not M-A.
M-U. G-I-L?
Yep.
Got it. Luminatus.
I'd believe it, though, because, I'm talking to Badlands Aquatics, who was talking about the stingrays, and they're so cool, but, ooh. And then I'm also like Aquabotany, like I always think of Steve Irwin when I hear of a stingray. It's like, yeah, not trying to get stabbed in the heart and die. That would be tragic.
Oh, yeah. I was playing Age of Empires at that exact moment when that happened with a friend from Australia. Mm-hmm. And when it came across their television as an alert or something, that I was like, you know
Really?
what? And I watched that show religiously, that
Yeah.
crocodile.
Man.
Do you know Brian Barczyk? Um, he lived right here. He was
It sounds familiar, but no, I don't.
yeah, he just passed away from cancer. He was a really good guy. He lived in Shelby Township,
Hmm.
and he was really big into the reptiles, and then he started getting into the fish big time.
Oh,
And
that name sounds so familiar.
if you, yeah, he's got a lot of stuff going on YouTube. If you ever look up Brian Barczyk, you'll see him.
Mm, I'll
And
have to look it up.
I'll tell you something. He really kept a Badlands. Hi there. He kept a positive attitude up to the point where he died. He was
Hmm.
I never seen anybody so strong. I mean, he was really strong. I mean, faced that
Hmm.
death like
Huh.
I don't know. It was just
Yeah. Oh, it was a saltwater ray, not a freshwater. You're not wrong, but for people who don't know rays like me, I think they're all not that they're all the same, but stingray is a stingray
mm-hmm.
in my mind anyway. Even though like I know that they're not, but still. But yeah.
Yeah, livestock. Here we go. And we have all these subcategories here. So we were looking at earlier. Can you refresh my memory? What we were looking for?
Like earlier, as in like 5 minutes ago, or earlier in the other stream.
Uh, I thought it was in this stream.
Um,
Paradise fish.
you were looking for paradise fish, yeah.
Yeah, but others. There's somebody else looking for something else too.
Oh, I needed something that would eat scuds.
Yeah,
But
that's right.
yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Mhm.
That's what we were looking for. So, how about? I'm hopeless here.
Huh.
There it is. I see him now.
Pocilia vellifera. Were you talking to Ted about Pocilia vellifera? I don't know those. Are those they've got to be some kind of guppy, right?
Well, this word, yeah, but that's a no, it's a Pocilia. I think it's either guppy. It might be a molly.
Or a molly.
It might be
Pocilia, yeah. Yeah. Huh.
I only made this
But
one.
he said he like linked aquariumfish.com. That's where he said he got them. And they sold in pairs. So, sailfin molly. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Christine, it's okay. Not everybody can keep up with our crazy night owl ways.
Yes, we've been scuds there forever unless you get a new substrate. Hee hee.
That's what I'm finding.
But you get those, get a nice little predator in there. I tell you what, those little cichlids I got in there, they've done a really good job.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I like this. I'm gonna put this black
Ooh.
guy here. That looks pretty cool.
It does. Kind of like a perpetual shadow going through your tank.
Yep. Let's see here. I know Dave would like this one. I know his wife wants to get a betta, and he won't let her get one. So
Oh,
I think we should all do an intervention with him,
yeah.
get him on board for it because, she deserves it.
Treat herself.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Vanta Black Betta, yeah. You know that paint, that Vanta Black, the paint that absorbs all the light so it looks like there's like a black hole or something? That's what that Aquabotany was talking about that.
Mm-hmm. You ever see these ornate bushfish?
Those are new to me.
Yeah. Jason has some of these at his fish room.
Interesting.
And, yeah, these are pretty cool.
Huh.
They're related to, they're anabantoid too.
Yeah.
Labyrinth fish.
I never go on the anabantoid section of the wet spot. This is all like very new to me. I normally I'll creep on the wet spot every now and then again, but I almost never go to the the bettas and gouramis and
Oh
all
wow.
of that. Maybe I should more often.
Gouramis are one of my favorite types. You know, that's something I don't have a whole lot of either. I got, I got some
Mhm.
bettas and
Yeah.
paradise, but I really love a lot of these different types of gouramis.
Mhm.
Just so he was talking, who was talking about what?
Who are you talking about? Who, Dr. Ted? What are you talking about?
Dr. Ted?
What is this? Handmaid's Tale for fish, guys? Get her a betta.
Here, I bet this right here, that looks like a good scud eater.
Ooh, yeah. Look at that mouth.
Yeah.
Big enough to eat the big scuds. I can
Yep.
believe that.
He looks
All
like
right.
he
Check
wouldn't
you out.
take any guff off him either. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay.
I've heard that too, Ted, that Dan's has the disease-free dwarf gouramis. And I don't know how you can actually verify that. Like maybe he is and I'm just full of S word, but cuz I don't cuss on other people's streams. But I'm so skeptical. Um because I mean, they've got to be bred from disease having gouramis, right? And if they're in the same water at any point, it just doesn't make sense to me how they wouldn't have it. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong, actually. But I mean, as far as science behind it goes, I'm skeptical.
He got them checked out with a veterinarian. He said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but you're right though. I mean, I've had I've had dwarf gouramis in the past, and they live
Mm-hmm.
several years. I mean, if they
Oh
had
yeah.
that disease,
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
that's the thing is like I don't know, and I don't know if there's like a sufficient test for such a thing or if one has been developed. I mean, I don't know. Like I just have all of these questions from like, somebody who's very familiar with the medical field, with our autoimmune disease, like and I know that, fish and people are not the same, but it doesn't make sense to me how like I know how tests work, and the development of tests, and there surely is not very much money going into fish tests. So, I don't know. Frankly, the virus is not a big deal. They sell them in shops and they do fine. We need females. They never sell females.
yeah,
Ah,
I, they have them on eBay.
sneaky. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think I'd spend. I mean, that much money for the virus-free ones.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Check more. I mean, if you go I look at it this way: if you go to a pet store, LFS or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Sure.
if they're already good size, and colorful,
Yeah.
they don't have the virus because they've been dead by then.
You would think so. Yeah.
I,
Unless it's like latent hitting, but like, I doubt it.
I think that would
Yeah.
be.
I don't know. I have a problem, like, at least with the local fish stores around me. Um, I have issues getting fish from them because every tank in their store shares water, and I know that like even just looking at the fish, like I know that there are some sick fish in there, and so if anything shares water with that, like it's just a guaranteed 3 to 9 week like medical treatment cycle when it comes to the meds and stuff. And like I just don't have the wherewithal to just medicate fish for that long anymore.
Right.
Like I really value getting fish from hobbyists because they are so much less likely to come with those kinds of difficult to treat diseases. So
Yeah.
it just I don't know. It's
Yep, I agree.
sketchy situation for me anyway. At least from the I mean, I love going to the local fish store, don't get me wrong. But like I have a hard time buying expensive fish from them because I'm just not sure. Yeah.
You need to show Jeff your ASMR.
Oh, ASMR tank with the discus, live plants, and 37 other varieties of fish.
Emily, I hear you. I acclimate with methylene blue to sample
Mhm.
the bag water.
Yeah. and never add the bag. That is like the biggest thing I think is people will just like snip open the bag and dump everything in there. Even if they quarantine, they will still add the bag water to the tank. And I'm just like,
I never, yeah.
no, don't do that.
I just have my bucket with a big net and just.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You have to. And I feel like that's the only way to start off on the right foot. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've got some honey grammies, and I was hoping to breed them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a male and a female. I hear they're supposed to breed really easy, like the Betta Splendens, which I've never bred those yet. But I know that Small Time Tanks has. He's bred up before.
Always have at least ick in many tanks. Yeah. You know, I haven't had a huge like hard time with ick lately or ever really, but I've had a lot of problem with bacterial disease and like parasitic disease, but ick. I mean, aside, I know ick is a parasite, but like I've not had any trouble with ick. As in the way that people talk about it, you would think that like it's some kind of plague on all fish, and I'm just like, no, I haven't had too many problems with it, but bacterial and parasitic disease, like intestinal worms and stuff like that, I've had more trouble with than egg for sure. I'm too lazy to do quarantine tanks. Depends on what fish you've got. If you can, I mean, if you're not worried about it, then more power to you.
I don't have enough tanks to have really a quarantine tank.
I'm more into like species only tanks, and so if I'm getting a new fish, they kind of have their quarantine tank is like built in, like because I'll keep them in their own tank. It just turns into their quarantine tank most of the time, and
yeah.
I don't have an automatic watering change system or anything.
I don't either.
Nothing shares water, and like the only thing that they could share is siphoning equipment and refilling equipment with the Python hook. Mm-hmm. And I think instance of sharing disease or whatever is pretty low with those two things anyway. So
yeah, I don't think you're going to get. I mean,
not too. You could in theory, but like, I don't think it happens too much. Ah, yes. Heading to bed to dream of fish. See you tomorrow and have Emily on more, Jeff. She keeps us all honest.
Yes. Have a good night, Dr. Ted.
Adios, Dr. Ted. Sweet dreams.
And we're at 2:30. I think it'd probably be a good time for us to probably wrap it up. And
okay, cool.
Just because it is 2:30 and we've been going for quite a long time, and
we have.
I don't want to make it seem like we're monopolizing everybody's time. I know people. I say that people say, "Oh, we can stream all night,"
Yeah. No, I understand. I mean, people need to sleep.
I mean, we were thinking about doing a 12-hour, like a 24-hour stream one time. But
I've never done it, but I feel like I could talk for 24 hours. That's for sure.
Me too. I could too. Well, the thing of it is we're able to do that because, we love the hobby and we love to talk about fish. We love,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, talking about cichlids and, where I used to really shine when it came to the cichlids was choosing the right tank mates for different aggressive fish. And then you could, mm-hmm. I kept like really super aggressive fish together with almost in a peaceful manner because I knew how they would react to each other because
like the temperaments and stuff, what goes together.
Kind of specific aggression. You throw a green terror in with an aggressive Jack Dempsey and they're going to fight.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're both green. It looks kind of similar a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I gotcha. Mm-hmm. That's it. Those are bigger cichlids than I keep. I like small fish, so it's good to know, and it's good to have someone who knows what they're doing when it comes to that. So, but yeah.
Night Owl Aquatic says it's only 2:30.
Well, technically, if you're in the Central Time Zone, it's only 1:30. But yeah, it's late.
Oh, and it's only 11:30.
Oh yeah, Shirley's in Washington.
Yep.
But
it's still early. But
yep.
But I had so much fun today earlier.
Yeah, I had a great time.
And you'll be back, and we'll have. I want to set up a real interview type thing sometime where we have
Okay.
and do that, because I've never done
Sure.
that, and I've asked a few questions to you, but I'm sure that everybody else out there in the chat, they're going to have questions too.
Yeah. Maybe we could combine it with like my little tour and then a post-tour interview questionnaire
That's a great idea.
shenanigan.
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
That will work. And Tiffany loves Jack Dempsey's. They are nice fish, though. I mean,
They are so pretty, but oof.
they're aggressive.
They're
They get about 8 to 10 inches long.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
Good night, Joe. Take care. All right.
Good night, small time tanks. Thanks for joining. I think he was here, or he or she was here for the majority of the time. So kudos to you.
Yeah, Joe's been here a long time.
Yeah.
And see, now they sell them. Yes.
All the time at her LFS. Yeah. Jeez.
They've even got Oscars there. Of course, everybody's got Oscars.
True. True.
They're all over the place. Anyways, I'm going to wrap her. Main thing is, I haven't eaten today yet.
Why did you not eat?
Well,
Did you know we were going to be talking for like 6 hours?
I know the thing. I got up and then I came down and then I realized. See what happens? It was like a domino effect. I noticed that all my Plecos were hatched.
Mm-hmm.
So I got them switched around and got them in the air-driven breeder box. I did that, and then we had our stream.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, I got the new fish came in, so I got hyped up on
True.
that, and
The one thing led to another and led to no eating. Sounds like.
the no eating. So I'm going to probably go upstairs and raid the refrigerator.
Yeah, do it.
Do that, and then I'll probably watch TV for an hour or two, and then go to bed.
Yeah. Do it to it.
That
I
sounds
support it all.
yes. And so if you guys are new and you just now meeting Bougie here, be sure to check out her channel. And she also streams with Jody P. And that's on Fridays?
Yes, Fridays at 5 Central.
5 Central. Okay.
Yep.
So that's 6 o'clock Eastern.
Correct.
So I'm going to make sure, I'm going to set my alarm on that one. I'm going to make sure I don't miss that.
It is a wonderful time. It is
Yeah.
the best time of the week for people getting off of work and everything. So we have a good little group going on over there. It's fun.
Oh, yes. Very nice. All righty. So cheers, everybody, and have a good night. Thank you very much, Emily.
Yes,
Bougie?
of course. I am happy to be here. Thank you for the invite.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just say this. I'm proud that the fact that I even had enough. I'm not very good at asking people to come on here.
Oh, it's a great time. You shouldn't be afraid. It's so much fun.
I just hate asking. I feel like I'm going to be
You're not imposing. Like
yeah, that's the word.
no, it's so fun. I enjoy it.
Okay. Well, I will do that. I'm going to start asking more people.
Yeah.
Some
For
people
sure.
have like tons of people on, but I'll start doing that. Because I enjoyed this so much. That's the reason why I'm saying this now. I know it takes me
No reason to not ask.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. So thank you very much, and hopefully next week or so we'll have that tour, and
For sure. I'll let you know whenever the little adapter comes in so that we can get it going.
love, peace, and chicken grease. There is her sign out thingy there. Bill, have a good day, mate. Have a nice day now. And thank you again, Bougie. And
Thank you.
we'll see y'all later.
All right. Adios, guys.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.